Yeah. Good afternoon, everyone. Hello. Today I'm Hax, and I'll be casting today's game between GIC Esports and Better Me Esport. Currently, we're in the pick band phase, and now we're just waiting for blue band to start. Alright, sorry about that. We just had some technical difficulties. So currently we have GIC Esports with Rek'Sai, Lucian, Milio, and BTM with Sinjao and Ezreal. Currently red picked next. Terribly sorry, folks. We're just having a lot of connectivity issues. Currently, we've had pick span already chosen. Should be starting the game soon. Okay, so for GIC, we have the Rek'Sai, Lucian, Milia, Renekton, and Brand, and for BTM, we have the Xinjiao, Ezreal, Blitzcrank, Silas, and Mordekaiser.
some interesting drafts.
Welcome
As
to
we know,
Summer's
BTM,
Rift.
when we saw them absolutely stomp Deacon 2 weeks ago, they like their melees. They like their bruises.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
They're gonna try and fight, and we can see the 5-man invade right here, but they get spotted. They're probably not gonna get anything off of them. What do you make of GIC's team contact?
I'm curious. I'm really interested to see WX's brand jungle here. I want to see what it brings to the table and how they're renekton mid, how they interact with each other. But I think overall bot lane seems pretty solid. I think the Lucian Milio is a pretty strong duo lane, but we just have to be hopeful that they don't get hooked by the Blitzcrank too often.
Yeah, it's quite interesting. Rek'Sai top, renekton mid. Again, they're looking to fight. The melees, the bruises. But one thing we know about Team GIC is they play through the jungle. They've got their jungler here on the ground, looking to get fed, looking to do a lot of damage. And he's going to do...
Yeah, he's got to be an absolute monster if he gets fed. You know, Brand especially in the late game with the Mordekaiser and the Blitzcrank, he's gonna shred them so much.
We can see an early skirmish. Red team does steal away the red buff from both sides. Bit of damage being traded. Ezreal.
Some of the trades, some trades in the mid. Oh, and then we see.
Level 2 tank. Here's red buff. He has slow. Renekton flashes out before it can get knocked off. Silas gets that stun a little bit early. Again, I think this is going to be a very exciting, fast-paced game. Both teams are looking to make it early. So aggressive. He's looking to go over the wall, over the ground, dashes Strange with that.
Yeah.
He could have held that one, and you're top of the wall.
Yeah, that's the problem with playing Brand jungle, is that you have a really weak early game, and playing against an enemy champion like Sindel, you're gonna get ganked really easily, so you gotta be really careful playing Brand jungle in that case. Just gotta be hopeful it doesn't get too trucked out and trade to the bot lane. And there we go!
He knows him! He has vision tap! He is following this man everywhere on the map. He is inside his wall.
Might be a bit of a problem here for Stop here, because he might be not farming his jungle too much and just trying to invade Brand.
Brand is getting bullied. Silas almost level 3 dive. So far ahead in lane.
Rek'Sai. Oh, you gotta get it. Oh, that's done! That's done by the silence!
First blood pursues us. The BTM. Okay, the aggression. They like to play hard. They like to get first blood. And we saw against Deacon, they had an almost perfect game. Deacon was again, Mordekaiser bullying top lane, Rek'Sai running away. Will get away, but really struggling. And if you look at the CS in top lane.
It's looking really hard for GIC so far at the early stage, and I don't think it's going to get any easier for the top and mid. And there's a replay. It is just all about getting the CS early and farming ahead of the Renekton.
While the replay was happening, apparently... damage and he lands the skill shot. Rek'Sai got an early kill from a bit of a play from Mordekaiser. Jana gets one straight down. Only places seems to be going all right.
No, there it is, the Blitzcrank hook, and it got to hit the Lucian. Get the ignited hit.
Lucian has the damage. Look, it's looking like bot lane. If I'm GIC right now, I think play through bot lane.
I'm really curious to just see how everything goes out from now on. Looking here, they're already 3 kills ahead for the side of BTM, the 1k gold above, and we here see the brand coming through mid, and nothing's gonna happen.
So I think this game we're gonna see BTM wants to play through this Silas and this Zinzao. So they're the ones who want to take over the game. They want to roam, they want to and get as many kills as they can, because if they get fed, that's the game's over. Whereas GIT are going to be looking through the losers. 4 5 mid lane, some can get the trade. Gets the stun back, but loses the trade overall, so yeah, on the Renekton. Suzia has been double his opponent. This crank lane.
Here comes the Silas.
Here goes this. Silas on the right. He's taking too much damage.
He took the Millia and he stopped his death. That was insane.
He wanted to go, I think he wanted to go for an aggressive one, but GIC had the damage.
I think that's the good thing about having a brand in their team is that BTM, they want to collapse and get on top of each other. The brand, if you go in together as a big group, you really suffer the consequence of his passive damage.
Oh, a bush play here. Milio does not know.
And that's a kill.
Interesting trades top lane, just back and forth non-stop. Might be able to take the first play here for the Smokes, for Ezreal. This Lucian is strong. And he's the main hope. In the mid lane, Suzia nearly double. So is CS. So that's going to be a very powerful Silas. And not very powerful. He's going to really struggle to make himself Zia gets caught on the honey fruit, but I don't. Quite confident.
I think the Renekton might be struggling a little here as the support and jungle head towards the grubs.
We're going for a gank mid, so he was a bit more pushed up than maybe when you're this far behind, but the end line is going to quite Sometimes when you're ahead on a character, you do get ahead of yourself. John has used his ultimate on the right side. He's running in the wrong direction. He's getting DPS down. Lancer can he tunnel out? But Zinzao here. Stops him right in his tracks. And Mordekaiser gets the kill. That's fairly even top lane. That's just swung right in Jana's favour on the Mordekaiser.
Not looking pretty at all for GIC. The tops and jungle are really pushing forward, and the mid lane is 30 CS above the Renekton.
The momentum of Team BTM who gets early kills and no hard.
Brad's getting caught.
Oh, I was going to say it was in team. Then his team pushes forward, saved him. Does so much damage with the crack taken out. And they just caught Silas. Gets stunned. Everyone's fighting on the whole map. All 10 players right now are in fight. And nobody has died. What a game. What a game.
The Ezreal did get caught by the Lucian, which is good for the bot lane of GIC. I'm 16, will be happy taking that kill away.
Really good for saving their jungler. It's going to be so aggressive going through. He is behind on CS, but he is managing against some counter jump.
As you can look here. So the Brand passive has procced the Ezreal all the way to such low HP that the Lucian can just go on top of the Ezreal and just chip him off instantly. That's what I was saying coming into the game. Brand, he's such a powerhouse, especially in the later game, but if he gets those passives off when they're all clumped together, you can do so much damage.
Yeah, some of us are old enough to remember when Brand was a mid lane. Can you imagine?
I guess it'll be played in a mid lane nowadays.
They picked Brands as support as well. People like lost it.
They were like, oh, so easy. Now it's like, take him jungle.
These clears are so fast, that's why. And we have a TP in from the Mordekaiser going into the Rek'Sai. See if anything's gonna happen here. Gonna skirmish straight away. Rek'Sai going to E out.
It's not easy to catch Rek'Sai, you have to be out in front.
It's not easy to catch Rek'Sai, but Mordekaiser's gonna catch him out anyway. He's chipping out. Another fight in a Drake. Lucian cutting, culling. Suzy are looking for more. Brand jungle is gonna get to it.
This Brand been struggling so much, and in fact get a full Hex splash over the wall.
There was no way of getting out of that one.
Well done. He didn't even bother just Brand out. And all they're gonna get back for it is a cow. Look at that culling, just missing every shot. Really difficult.
You can see that Ezra really trying to poke down the solution, but Solution gets away, and Amelia is stuck behind with 4 players of BTM. Another fight!
Oh, with the stolen culling from Susia, he gets so much chip with his own spell.
And I think they're going to back up to the base now.
Incredible dodge with the Rek'Sai ulti. This goes before from Mordekaiser. Mordekaiser with no health, but he has a fat shield ready to come in.
I think Rek'Sai could attempt to get a kill from here if he's extra careful. And Mordekaiser just shields and he runs away. Silas grabbing another plate here. This Silas is nearly 30 CS above the Renekton. And he's just pushing forward and absolutely dominating mid lane. And this Renekton, he almost can't breathe.
Yeah, this stop here Suzy is
they can go anywhere they want on the map.
and there's just about nothing they can do to stop BTM from getting the dragon.
Red team has slain the dragon.
As well.
So we're going to get the Cloud Soul for this game. That's going to be quite scary for GIC if BTM just runs at them and grabs the Cloud Soul.
That's quite strong. Out of jungle these raptors. No, he does not.
So Brand is getting run out. He's going to cast ulti, but it's not going to be enough. That's a lot of damage. A lot of damage. He's running away. Ezreal ulti costing wise. I feel like the Rek'Sai right there, he's trying to go in, but he doesn't do enough damage, and the Renekton's just watching from the sidelines. Can't provide much.
He's building full tank, by the way.
But he needs to understand, he doesn't feel
enough damage to go fight this bed more.
As impressive as the Brand damage was, there was no follow-up to pull them off.
Very good culling, lands just about every shot. Smills gets pushed out of the lane. He's gonna have recall, he can't stay. He just can't stay.
Rift Herald taken for the side of BTM.
Yeah, getting every single objective, neutral objective on the map. Really. Down here. This Ezreal is greeting for the minions. Sometimes you have to
Incredibly risky.
big gamble on a couple of steps.
That could be quite interesting.
I reckon he could use that for a pretty impressive dodge on someone.
With the amount of dashes that Silas has, he can be pretty strong to capture down one person.
It's going to be hard to run away from this guy, especially if you're immobile Brand without flash.
Just look at the gold difference. Oh my god. You have such
1k gold diff in jungle. It's about 1.5k gold diff mid.
1.5. Again, only
Place where things are working out for GRC is the bot lane on this Lucian.
I think they really have to play through this Lucian.
You're gonna have to Lord,
Xin Zhao, Silas, and dodging Blitzcrank.
All the side of BTM needs to do is just cast ulti on the Lucian and they're probably gone for the team fights. With the new patch as well, where Emilio doesn't save anyone from his ulti, it could be quite difficult.
Whiffs the train.
He comes up here, TP coming in, Rek'Sai.
They're not doing damage to Renekton. Rek'Sai teleports through. And then
Brand coming in.
and he's still alive. He doesn't take enough damage. Brandburn is going to take down top here.
Gonna get support in the bottom phase. Oh, can't do a center anymore.
Killing spree.
Nothing he can do. Strange fight.
And a tower onto the side of things, yeah.
Brand did get the shutdown on top here from the tick damage on the on the Liandry, but it won't be enough.
We mentioned how far behind this Brand is on gold. He still does so much damage.
Oh, and the Blitzcrank gonna get caught out from the oh, and he flashes away. Emilio, hook,
Interesting hook.
and they will get collapsed on by the Mordekaiser and Silas, and they get instantly killed.
They've overextended and
They get caught by the other three. Not what you want to see.
He needs to be playing.
They were chasing the Blitzcrank, but in the end it wasn't worth it. They ended up dying.
Bit of a stretch.
No one's taking too much damage.
Rift Herald is just chilling out. And look at that Brad. Look at that Brad.
It's an unfortunate timing at the start, as they didn't realize that the Rek'Sai didn't realize that the Rift Herald was going to get dropped. So when he TP and trying to save the Renekton, the tower was gone. Looking for flashing into the Brad.
The silence is so low. Renekton's not even out. He's out. Renekton's out. He didn't even do any damage.
And the
Incredible knife from Ezreal right here. With the true shot barrage, taking out another one. Making it an embarrassing fight to see here. Like I said, Red Buff's an
Interesting place to lose the game. And that could have been disastrous for either team. Dragon at 19.5 minutes into the game. This is how they play. They play fast, they play scrappy, they take gambles, they take 50-50. Is actually the difficult part. They know how to use the lead.
just one more Drake needed for the soul. It might get quite difficult for the side of GIC to do anything at this point. The Lucian's gonna get caught out really easily with the extra move speed that they get from the soul. And team fights are gonna be miserable.
The difference here is going to be if Lucian can...
And Brand can get the damage.
so aggressively, get some chip damage. But it's not a proper fight just yet, and Blitzcrank's here now.
Steps forward at the wrong time. Very deadly.
Baron's just come onto the map, and knowing BTM, they... Silas is fighting Renekton right down at the bottom. Lucian so much damage with the culling.
Gonna get the last one. Oh, and Emilio blocked off the Blitzcrank.
Good. Oh, and diving on Milio. He can't get out of this one. Blitzcrank gets the kill. And
Everyone's fighting. We've got Renekton pushing forward.
1 versus 5.
5. Lucian has to get the
Oh
damage.
no. They're caught.
You don't do damage. What are you doing? He's 1 versus 5.
5. Oh, poor old. I'm 16 years old. His whole team just ran.
And they're straight for the Baron at 22 minutes into the game. This is terrible.
Terrible for Team GIC.
This is really poorly done by the side of GIC. The Rek'Sai going in when there was only the Lucian left. There wasn't much he could do. It all happened when Millia got caught off at the side end there, and then the whole side of BTM collapsed one by one over the side of GIC.
Lucian gets the objective bounty back, but
Red team's turret has been destroyed.
8.5k gold lead. And a real...
What GIC really need is one miracle play to get down all the golden kills. As right now, it's looking pretty miserable and...
Be that one catch. It's gonna be the Brand stun. It's gonna be the Rek'Sai knockup. It's gonna... Teleport comes through from Mordekaiser. Is he gonna land the claw? This is gonna decide it.
You can't be pushed up that far. You just
Can't push up that far. In a game at this level of play.
Terrible mistake. And it's these sort of mistakes again and again that are
Really gonna cost them this game.
Ever since the start of this game, the Renekton just hasn't been able to breathe and hasn't been able to do anything. It hasn't provided much for the team and team fights as well.
He wasn't able to roam, he got roamed on. To the inhibitor turret. Hook goes wide, Lucian dashes out. Relent. And with the Baron recalls, they get to... BTM. They're running down mid. Thuzia on the Silas does have teleport. Renekton...
We're getting down the Blitzcrank. Down.
He just gets caught. Brand damage is enough, but Mordekaiser... So fast running into the fight. Just bursts them down. Misses the chains, but it's a triple kill for Mord.
And they're not even going to bother with Emilio. That's going to be a tower, and
That's going to be the soul. Stop here is going to be able to solo that dragon.
Poor little Emilio, he's watching his whole team.
welcome back to Game 2 of GIC versus BTM. Game 1 was a bit of a stomp from BTM.
Absolutely.
They got early kills and they snowballed.
You can really see on the side of BTM, the top jungle mid are really dominating, especially in the early game. And despite the efforts of the GIC ADC, they just couldn't pull through, no matter what.
And we can see again, they've again opted to go for 4 melee characters. 4 melees. They want to fight, they want to bruise, they want to skirmish, they want to duel one another. Interesting bot lane combo. They like the Lucian on GIC. This time he has a Nami. That's a pretty scary combo.
It is a strong combo, and so that hopefully means for GIC they will be able to pull through stronger in the bot lane fights. But they also do have the Xin this time on the jungle, so hopefully they can get more early invades, unlike last game with the Brand, because Brand's a bit too slow when the invades. But coming into the Xin, hopefully that GIC can push forward a bit more.
That's right.
Than last game.
I reckon Xin Zhao and Ari are going to be spending the whole game walking down that river, going to bot lane, trying to get ganks for this Lucian. Because if you get kills onto the Lucian, that can be how you win the game here.
That's the perfect angle, I think. Yeah, absolutely.
But also on the other side, BTM, that Diana that did so much work for them 2 weeks ago, a really scary character when she's played well. And the Yasuo looking to make big combos with Rakan, with Rek'Sai, with Diana. 3 characters that can get the knockups for him.
That would be, yeah, absolutely. You get 3 characters all setting up for the Yasuo. I think the Yasuo is going to show up this game, absolutely.
That could be a really scary character. And after he did so well on the Mordekaiser last game, he wants to carry, and he wants them to play around top lane, whereas GIC wants to play around the bot lane with the Lucian Nami. Now looks like we have an interesting setup. GIC sent 3 people top river, 2 people bottom river.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
And no one wants to fight, no one wants to cross the river, to cross the Rubicon and start the conflict. They're just chilling, they're just getting vision, they're just scouting it out. Yeah, no one wants to fight. They saw what happened last game with early fights. GIC playing very safe here, playing very safe.
They gotta be cautious, especially for what happened last game. They just kept getting dove, and there was fight after fight after fight after fight. And just GIC had no room to breathe, and so hopefully for BTM with this different comp, they are able to answer the shots that BTM have.
Now, if you look closely, everyone has identical starting items. It's symmetrical if you look down the thing.
Yeah, except for the jungle item,
It's the same one.
It's different.
No, they're both green.
No.
Am I colorblind?
I think you are.
I think I'm colorblind. Sorry, chat.
The Rek'Sai does have the red jungle item.
Going for them all.
Has a green. That's alright. That's right.
Thanks, Riot, for visual clarity these days.
That's why they have colorblind mode, but they don't have it for us casters. But that's okay. The game's getting on, starting now. We have fights starting.
Yeah.
Nothing much happening.
Look at Lucian, he's taken first try. Oh my, so much damage in the... Where did all the damage come from?
It's that Lucian Nami combo, it just does way too much damage early on.
Blinked and they were half health, both of them.
Yeah. All eyes are going to be on the bottom lane for this game.
Oh, he just can't land the knock-up. Really struggling here, Quizzaciously.
This Rek'Sai might go for an early top gank after getting the red.
Oh, he likes these early ganks, doesn't he?
Looking a bit risky.
The
Sinzhao's top as well,
oh,
so
no,
there could be counter gank. Oh, he can see with his passive.
And he catches him with the knock-up. He's half health. He's so low. Incredible invade.
He flushes out and he's safe.
Triple lift with the knock-up.
The
But
Rek'Sai
bot lane's fighting Ignite on Kai'Sa is not enough. Lucian's too low to kick. Rek'Sai's running into their base. He's the whole way. Flashes knock up. First blood on the Rek'Sai with the deepest invade I've ever seen. He was at the gates of the base.
The triple lift. did not respect the Rek'Sai at all. He knew he was there, but he continued to keep farming the wolves.
Sometimes you have to back. Just cut your losses and leave. It's a big first blood for Team BTM.
Yes.
And you know how they use those first bloods. They get one kill and they run away with it.
This Rek'Sai looking to come mid as well. Might just be causing a bit pressure for the Ahri.
Oh, he's just shot. He's gloating. He's like, yeah, I got first blood. What are you going to do about it?
That flash though, he missed his tunnel, which is understandable, but then he got the flash to secure it in the end. So there's no flashes for both sides of the jungles. Pathing down after. And
Power farming, camp to camp. Oh, saw the trades from Yasuo. I remember when Yasuo was like the biggest problem this game had. Now no one cares about Yasuo.
Who do you think the biggest problem is now?
There's too many. But more fights in the jungle
the Sins are getting
here.
caught up. Nami bubble hitting, and the Kai'Sa going up, and the Sins is just gonna die again. This poor jungle, he just can't get any room to breathe.
Triple Lift was looking for the invade and gets caught, gets collapsed on, gets nothing out of it. He's 0-2 now.
It was a bit of a bad call, honestly. Bot and mid didn't have any priority, so it didn't make any sense to go for the invade.
He wanted to get something back, but he got punished for it.
Bit of a risky play for that one.
Didn't pay off.
And this is not what you want for the Xin Zhao. You want to get early ganks. You want to get the farm quickly,
Yeah.
but this is not what he
He's
wants.
so far behind, and when you fall behind on Xin Zhao, that's a disaster. It's so hard to come back.
This Rek'Sai looking to build Bruiser as well, not a tank. But it could cause a problem as well.
Yeah, that is not a Barmy Cinder. He has 3 long swords and a dagger.
He actually does damage, unlike the Rek'Sai last game. He will do damage, which will be a different show compared to the last game.
Oh, good tornado. Rakan is asking for a bubble in the face right now. It doesn't matter, Lucian just dashes forward.
I think what they need to do for triple lift, he needs to start pathing bot and starts to get these kills in the bot lane for the Lucian. That seems to be the angle.
He needs to build like a support. He needs to build redemption. Because he's just not going to be... He's just too far behind to do any damage. Oh, good charm.
Oh, nice charm.
Catches the Diana when she dives on Ahri, but still that's half health for just about nothing.
The Xin is sitting on a ward, so if he does path bot, he will be spotted out.
So much pressure. That's a huge wave crashing here. Good bubble. Brilliant bubble. Oh, that denies like a minion or 2. And 20 CS gap in the bot lane. Again, the bot diff is pretty impressive from GIC to BTM. But the question is, can I'm 16 years old and in the summer put the team on their backs and carry? Because the rest of the map favours BTM at every point of the game.
Blue team has slain the dragon.
Hex Drake, they're quite good. When you're behind like that, sometimes going for the objective is the thing to do, because you are not that much... Oh no. Oh, he's about to get found. Rek'Sai can see... Oh, Rek'Sai spotted him. With the void vision, whatever it's called.
This is a safer option, unlike the last invade, because they do have priority bot lane, so Sinzao can just walk out there safely without getting any caught out.
Yeah, that's right, and gets out of it for free, doesn't lose anything.
So the bot lane here, Kai'Sa getting really low, Rek'Sai coming in forward, hopefully for ganking, but the Ahri's sitting in the river, potentially watching for the Rek'Sai. They don't have vision on her just yet.
But Diana's shoving the tower, she's gonna get plates. Ahri's just standing there, getting nothing done.
Oh, the bubble missing, going wide.
Ahri spotted, bubble misses. It's gonna come down to the
Power
charm.
dive.
Charm misses, good dodge from Quizzaciously on the Rakan. Getting 1 kill, Kai'Sa's down for Ahri, but stop here, gets it right back. It's going to be 2 for 1 in the end, and a lot of plates gone mid. It was quite well played from BTM. They dodged just about everything. And then stop here, just dives the team. It was really strange. That was a bit of a misplay, I'd say.
And it was a bad play, especially because they got the gold shutdown to the Lucian, and that's not who you want to give the shutdown to on the side of GIC.
Oh, the wind wall, the wings. Oh, that hurts to watch.
The Urgot, yeah.
That hurts to watch for the Urgot. That is, it's not right. It's just not right. It's a very good counter pick here in the top lane. He has all the pressure and momentum right now. That's why Urgot's opted to go for a cull. He's just like, I can't fight this. Just gonna farm, see if I can do something mid to late game.
Yasuo is pathing bot, and the Rakan is also pathing mid.
Oh, good charm. Cancels the knocker. That's tough if you're Quizzaciously right now. Very well played by Sawyer. Just a 3-man gank, and he just walks out of it after a really well placed charm. Because if you get hit by that, Yasuo can fly in with the last breath, and you're perma CC.
I think Ahri especially will be quite hard to catch with that ultimate coming in.
Yeah, the Spirit Rush. Really powerful, and now that you have more than 3 charges, if you can get the reset, really strong ability.
Going wide, the Nami here. But absolutely, if they can catch the Ahri, it's gonna be a wild goose chase. So
well, look, they have the CC and they can chain the CC, but you have to land the knock up to begin with.
with the side of BTM, getting one knock up, it's really easy to just lose with the Yasuo just coming in. Any knock up, you have the Rek'Sai, you have the Diana, you have the Rakan, just instant knock up, and then it's all over for whoever gets knocked up there with the Yasuo ulti.
That's right, and we both remember 2 weeks ago when the Rakan, who was basically a support solo carry on the side of Swinburn University in Game 1, where the Rakan just did all the work for the team, set everything up. We'll have to see if Quizzaciously can do the same for BTM.
Done pretty well considering the difficulties of playing against Lucian Nami.
Marked by the void.
They've held their own in bot lane.
Yeah.
Smalls and Quizzaciously, SMLZ and Quizzaciously. Against a quite difficult bot lane to play against. And a GIC team who is clearly looking to play through bot. They've had the 4-man roam. They've got Xin Zhao waiting here, waiting outside of vision.
The Rek'Sai and Yasuo are nowhere near bot, so it is possible that the Xin Zhao can go for a gank here.
They spotted him, went straight to the Endermites. Xin Zhao's not even going to get a gank off. They just back off. They'll get plates, they won't get anything else for it.
Really unfortunate for the side of GIC, losing grubs and not being able. This Xin Zhao, he's not even going to be able to farm for the next few minutes.
No. He misses the spear. Oh, embarrassing. Now, you'd hope for I'm 16 years old that they do get this tower going. And you can get out of the bot lane where they can't get anything done.
This Diana's just been farming all game mid and is getting tower plates, and there's gonna be lots of gold ahead of this Ahri. Is nearly 20 CS, is 20 CS above the Ahri, and has got all of the tower plates pretty much.
Yeah, she's about 9 CS per minute, 9 or nearly 10. She's doing really well with the farming. Didn't let Ahri bully her out of lane or anything. She's gonna be really scary.
And the team fight's coming forward.
Oh,
Ahri's nearly getting caught out.
On a pink ward, he's on a pink ward. And they're gonna fight for the dragon instead. They just take it. They were just bouncing him off. Rakan gets caught, but the quickness comes. Huge last breath, catches about 3. Rakan just charms the whole team. Rek'Sai, Void Rush, straight onto the Ahri. She's low. Can the Rek'Sai chase her down? She doesn't have any dashes left. He just walks up. She just walks up from beneath.
The engage was good for the side of GIC, but the follow-up was just not there. They couldn't do anything, and the side of DTM just has too much damage to counter anything that the side of GIC have to offer.
Good bubble on the way back. I don't think that's going to be a catch. Oh.
The Yasuo coming in.
Oh no, okay. Good flash over the wall. You needed that, and you needed the shutdown on the Lucian once again. At least they get something back, GIC. they do have a win condition here. Last game was a bit more of a stomp. This game, the Lucian could do some damage. Now, a bit of a lane swap here. Kaiser's run top, which has allowed Yasuo to do a bit of work on the map. That's got him his first kill.
I do like the idea of this lane swap. As you can see, the CES is a bit hard for the Kaiser. So going for the top lane against the behind Urgot does give the Kaiser room to farm for free, and gives Kaiser less chance of getting dived by killed by the 2v1 in the Nami Lucian.
That's right. Now look at these gold differences. Lucian so far ahead of Kaiser. But if you look at the rest, Rek'Sai is stomping triple link. Stop here is jungle gapping once again. Quite an unstoppable. Such an aggressive player. And just makes gambles, and they always seem to pay off. Kaiser's gone straight for the static shift. That's a bit unusual. I'd be looking more at a bit of an AP Kaiser game. A lot of people are saying that the AD build on Kaiser is just not as strong as it once was. They're fighting at Rift Herald. Yasuo gets the last breath. That's the jungle down. This Xin Zhao can't get anything done.
Quickness coming in from Rakan.
Good
chance in
tornado.
Urgot.
They're just going to back off. Rakan can get out of anything. He has the dashes. Urgot ult goes wide, but he gets a lot of damage on Diana, who gets charmed and taken down with the culling. Urgot dashes through. GIC have a chance here. That's a double kill for I'm 16 years old. Ari's so mobile, just runs through, misses the charm, but a huge knockup. Oh, and it's bubbles. Yasuo does a lot of damage, gets taken down. They're all going down. It's just the Kaiser left. Gets charmed, gets bubbled. That's gonna be an ace. That's an ace for GIC. They are still in this game. We have a proper series on our hands here.
Absolutely amazing work from the side of GIC. It was looking a bit shifty at the start with the ultis going through and the Xin Zhao dead really quickly. But when you had the rest of the ultis coming in and the Nami bubbles that would hit really well, the Lucian was able to get 2 kills and the ace was able to go forward for the GIC team.
It's so such aggressive play from Soya as well. That paid off really well. And a lot of damage out of Lucian. I think what GIC identified there is once Xin Zhao had died, their team was still at full strength. So they thought, we can fight this. Kaiser's nowhere near. Enemy ADC is just gone.
The Rakan tried to chase him down with the quickness, but there was no follow-up there. Everyone was far behind him.
Diana was just caught out. Yeah, and Urgot is just doing so much damage to these things.
He's taking a lot of damage here as well.
No one's touching I'm 16 years old on the Lucian.
The poor Kaiser was just watching his team die from the top.
Yeah, good bubble. The Kaiser runs in, but it's too late. You can't walk it. You look at live play.
Shit at the bottom.
Rift Herald takes down a tower.
Urgot died.
But it's 1 for 1. So they're still going. The catch on the Rek'Sai. Good tidal wave. He just can't move. Can't move. Immobile character.
That was an interesting decision by the Rek'Sai. They tried to go inside the Rift Herald to escape, but the Rift Herald was so low that by the time he goes inside, it just dies, and the Rek'Sai gets caught out instantly.
Now, if you look closely, in the summer is full build now. That Imperial Mandate is going to do so much damage with the Lucian.
This Nami has been doing absolutely so much. For
And the bubbles are so good. That fight before, it could have gone either way. And the Nami did a really good job to make sure the carries were locked down and Lucian was doing enough damage.
BTM looking to take this Drake. Diana's going for a big flank here, catching at the Nami. Nami's going to get...
Good bubble though!
Oh! He comes in for both sides.
The combos, the CC. Oh, look, you didn't even play that badly, GIC. They just had 4 people and a huge knock up into the last breath.
This is what we've been saying at the start. As if you get that one knock up from any of the 3 champions at the side of BTM, the Yasuo just comes in and it's over. Instant teamfight loss for the side of GIC. Drake going to go to the side of BTM, 2 Drakes down.
Cloud Drake goes over.
That was some crazy team fighting, non-stop team fighting. After the side of the top lane, they go straight to the bottom and they just kept fighting.
I love this Urgot though. First item, Hull Breaker, and a cull that he's about to finish off. He just wants to run down these side lanes, create as much pressure as possible. And he's going to be really hard to deal with. They're going to have to send 1 or 2 or 3 people to deal with him whenever he wants to split push.
Yes, this Urgot is quite beefy. And hopefully that means a lot for the side of GIC to protect this important Lucian to get the kills down.
He has 1 minion left on Cull. I hope he knows Krugs don't count for Cull stack. Yeah, look, I think Triple Lift has accepted his position as Vision bot. There's not much else he can do. If you get behind on Xin Zhao, you have Smite and you have wards, and that's what you do. And you have a knock-up. That's what you do as Xin Zhao. I wish it wasn't the case, but
It's really unfortunate. The whole point of him picking this champion was so he could get those ganks off early, provide support for his bot lane. But the Rek'Sai, the stop here, is unstoppable.
So aggressive. So
Aggressive, does a lot of damage for a Rek'Sai because they're building Bruiser. It's just crazy what this Rek'Sai has provided for the side of BTM.
And Dead Oak has just finished his health. Lucian just running at the enemy team because he knows he has Nami birds to back him up with a bubble and a tidal wave and some damage boosts and healing. Such an iconic combo, isn't it? Lucian Nami.
It is a very strong combo in the bot lane. That's why the side of BTM, Kai'Sa and Rakan have been struggling in the laning phase. This Kai'Sa trying to get some items in. It's a Static Shiv and Rageblade is an interesting combo. I don't know what much it can provide for the side of Kai'Sa right now, but it's going to look like all eyes on I'm 16 years for GIC.
Ari's taken a Horizon Hope. Yasuo, waiting in the bush, just catches the Urgot, who flashes out of the tornado, but Rek'Sai also has a knock-up. And will they be able to get the last breath off? Or is he just gonna burst down the... Nope, there's the knock. He nearly bursted down the Rek'Sai. But Stop here got the knock-up into the last breath. And at that point, it's about over. Urgot's not weak. He is doing quite a bit of damage. And with the Hull Breaker and the Black Cleaver, he could be hard to deal with.
Quite tanky. Rek'Sai and the Yasuo did have trouble trying to stop the Urgot there. It looked like almost at the beginning he could escape there. But with the Rek'Sai knock-up and the Yasuo coming in, it was no hope at the end.
Yeah, and Baron's just come up, and we saw last game BTM did go for a very early Baron, and they're on it once again.
I don't think GIC know what's happening right now. Oh, they're coming
reacting,
in.
But there's nothing they can do.
TP in coming in from side of
There is
GIC.
one thing they can do. That's bring in Dead Oak. Rek'Sai gets the Baron.
going in.
Xin Zhao's in the middle. He can't do anything. Gets chance. Oh no, GIC, they're all going down. Ari can't get out. Because Kai'Sa just dashes forward. Insane bubble. Turns it around. And gets the shutdown on SMLZ. This Nami is solo carrying this team. Really difficult to do. Suzia just survived that tower on about 1 health. Bit of a strange play. Going to have to recall and doesn't have teleport. But it seems to be falling apart for GIC.
Instant 2 towers down after getting Baron. And Lucian getting killed instantly was not good for the team fight at that point.
That's right. The play, it worked out for BTM. But you have to say, this game is far more competitive than game 1.
Oh, absolutely.
GIC not given up. And they have that really powerful Lucian. They have a very threatening Urgot as well. And they have a Nami who is landing every single bubble. That's a powerful thing to have.
It is really strong.
At every single point of the game.
Decided
he's
GIC looking to get the
He's
Rek'Sai.
fast, he catches Rek'Sai, but Rek'Sai has
just
burrow. Kaiser's just chilling.
That's why TP'd in.
Gets charmed. Good charm.
Kaiser getting knocked
One charm.
out.
One kill. Don't face check bushes when Ari's on this team. Soya will catch you. Now Lucian. Oh no! Catches three of them! Diana into the last breath! Yasuo goes down. Urgot's doing damage. Ari's still up. Diana just dashed in. Didn't really work out. GIC's turning this around. Urgot's doing all the damage. Keeping the Rek'Sai locked up.
Oh my god, there's so much happening.
BTM only has the Rakan left. That's 4 members down. GIC's gonna get the draft. An incredible engage from Diana and Yasuo. They got the Lucian, but they forgot about Ari. They forgot about Urgot. They do. They have more than one character on this GIC team.
It was absolutely different compared to last game. Last game, you only really saw the Brand and the Lucian doing damage, but this time you actually have the Urgot and Ari providing a lot of additional damage and support for the side of GIC. It was really good at the start for the engage against the Kai'Sa. Kai'Sa going down instantly, charmed by the Ari, then further on getting flanked by the side of BTM.
Is this guy gonna sell his cull?
I think Urgot wants to keep on to it.
Why?
Look at this replay here.
Kill. One charm, one kill.
Really good for the side of GIC, getting the Kai'Sa down. The Cullen going wide from the Lucian, pushing forward. Diana running away, but ulti's end. Yasuo following up. They get the knockup, but they don't get much kills. Lucian going down.
But they used everything to get Lucian. They had nothing left. They had no damage left.
Ari doing a lot of job. This Crescent Guard by the Sinja has provided a lot of anti-damage. Yeah, tanking a lot of damage for the side of GIC. That was a really good battle. Well done.
They're fighting well as a team. Lucian is... Oh, I'm 16 years old. Is playing like a 16-year-old. He's so aggressive. He's getting caught, but they used everything to get him. That left Dead Oath, Soya, and in the summer to clean up the rest of the team.
You're absolutely right about I'm 16 playing like a 16-year-old. You know, 16-year-olds, they don't have much to do in their lives, so they just play League all day, and they, you know, do really well. So GIC having I'm 16, acting like a 16-year-old playing in League, he's doing really well.
That's right. That's absolutely right. Where were you when you were 16? Were you in winners semis at GIC Esports?
No, I was a loser. I was studying.
Right.
I wasn't playing games.
How embarrassing.
GIC pushing mid, holding it. Urgot pushing bot. Yasuo backing, and the side of BTM looking for an engage here. Really risky play if GIC push forward.
Waiting in the vision. They've got a pink ward. Oh, they've got pink wards everywhere. There's 1, 2, 3, 4. They know how to play the vision. But you know, there is one place where triple lift is beating stop here. Do you know where that is?
I don't know.
It's
Tell
the
me.
vision score. That's the real jungle gap.
I think part of being in jungle or any role is to know what your role is if you're behind.
That's right.
Yeah. If you can't carry, you can't carry.
Oh,
Lucian looking at get knocked out here.
There's no
Yasuo,
caught. But the CC chain is so long, and Kai'Sa does a lot of damage. And they're running down this Ari. Soya's gonna get away.
That's what they've been looking for the entire time. They're at the bot side jungle. They're just looking to catch them off. The solution, he's pushing forward. He's trying to farm midway, but he shouldn't. He knows something's off, but he still goes, and they're going engage.
One with the knockup, which means Urgot's free to do a lot of damage here. But he's 1 versus 5, and he can't do it. And the Zhonya's cancels out his ult. The tower's doing work though. Tower is MVP for GIC.
Just the side of the support and jungle and the side of GIC, they can't provide much.
Yeah, it's only Xin Zhao and Nami left, so it's only the support and the support left.
True, there's only 2 supports. Here you can see Lucian, he's farming mid.
You can't be that far up by yourself as the ADC.
No one is there. No one is there with him. Just bad decision making on this for
And they're
I'm
going
16.
straight for the Baron now. Yeah, I think that they're not responding. Xin Zhao's walking up, the rest of them are farming.
It's a really quick Baron for the side of BTM as well.
Out. Empowered recalls mean they're out. Unless Triple Lift wants to 1 versus 5, I want to see him do that.
Lucian does have his IE coming in now, so he should doing a lot of damage.
Okay, finally Kai'Sa has built some AP items. Nash's Tooth, Seeker's Arm Guard.
Rageblade also provides AP, that's correct.
That's right. So she might actually start doing some damage now instead of just chilling. And she did very well in that previous fight.
With the Lucian down, there wasn't much that GIC could do, so there was no damage. There was no damage.
Playing aggressive worked really well for Lucian in some earlier fights. Getting to that point of the game where you have to start playing back.
They're just gonna get this turret for free.
Oh,
Nothing that GIC can
how
do.
many Endermites do they have? They have so many. They do so much damage to towers.
Urgot did push forward, but he looks like he's going to back now. He's TPing in, but the tower's gonna get destroyed. His TP gets cancelled. He's backing, and they've got to push forward. And Ricard
the
missing.
quickness gets nothing, but Kai'Sa poaches so much damage.
Present guard coming in.
Tidal wave hits no one. Oh, in the summer is choking right now. Urgot's back, but he can't do anything. Huge play from the Diana into the last breath. GIC can't do anything. BTM have the damage. GIC are getting wiped. This is gonna be the 2-0. They still have Baron buff. That's
an ace.
Clean ace for BTM. BTM is looking unstoppable this tournament. They're gonna go on to winners finals. We're gonna see them in a few weeks. GIC, they're going down to the losers bracket. And there are some good teams down in losers. I wouldn't want to be in losers bracket right now.
There is some good teams. Hopefully GIC gets the stuff together and work on the problems, because this game didn't look good at the start. There was some, points of, potential in the mid-game fights, but in the end, BTM just dominated. Absolutely dominated.
BTM is unstoppable. It's really tough playing against them. I'm excited. That's going to be a really intense winners finals. I'm just so excited for the rest of this tournament. We'll see you soon for the next round, which is MUE versus Swinburn. That's going to be an exciting match. The other side of winners semis. We'll see you soon.
darling. Don't look for me, I'm just a story you've been told. So let's pretend a little longer, 'cause when we're gone, everything goes on.
Welcome back. We are now on the second set of the day. That's MUE 1 versus Swinburn University. These are two really strong teams. We saw Swinburn 2 weeks ago get streamed. They had some interesting plays. They had Hyperscale on Jinx Karthus. That was pretty hilarious with the global ults. Then they had the Ultra Fed Malphite from Nah I Win. 1 versus 9 on the Malphite. I've never seen anything like it. MUE, on the other hand, is also a really good team. And we're really excited to see them play. This is the first time they're getting streamed this tournament. And remember, this is winners semis. This is going to be a very high caliber game. This is where the tournament starts getting serious. Straight away with first pick Ari. Quite an interesting. Ari has had quite high priority. This tournament, people really like the mobility, the kite, the poke. And if you look down in the bottom left hand corner, the Karthus ban comes through. That Karthus was terrifying from Swinburn.
Insta lock from Jinx for Swinburn, so that's going to be a death-defying pick for the ADC lane in
another really high
SCT.
priority pick, the Jinx.
Yeah.
That hyperscale has been so important for teams this tournament. Syndra comes through. It's quite an interesting pick. I think it's a bit of a comfort pick for the Swinburn mid lane. Syndra's not necessarily the strongest character these days, but people like her, and the stuns are powerful.
Viego coming in, potentially, for MUE. That could be the answer to, once the Viego gets pick after pick, killing the Jinx, then the hyper carry Jinx becomes on the side of MUE, so...
Kai'Sa. Kai'Sa's, an interesting ADC to counterpick Jinx with. Some would say not a great counterpick.
Jinx can be really easily counterpicked, but Kai'Sa isn't interesting. It just depends on the support for now for MUE.
That's right.
For Jinx to be countered, you need a lot of poke or a lot of things to prevent Jinx from farming her lane.
That's right.
So it'd be interesting to see what MUE picks for the support role.
A lot of AD carries are very comfortable under Kai'Sa, of course.
Yep, absolutely.
So many tools.
Especially in the late game as well. Kai'Sa, if you get fed on Kai'Sa and get to the late game, if you go AP Kai'Sa, you just hit people with your E and you kill them almost twice.
It's not right. It's just not right.
This Senzel also being picked every game so far we've seen today. Been a popular pick.
Yeah.
Didn't go well for the side of GIC last
It was a
game.
bit tough.
But hopefully SCT, Swinburn, can bring it out and show off with the Sin for this game.
Top lane bans coming through. Fiora, Poppy, Nautilus.
Good ban on the Nautilus,
Yeah.
stopping the Jinx from...
You love the Nautilus ban is just, you love to see it. It's just, we've had enough Nautilus in these games so far. And
If you get a gauge champion on the support, on the Jinx, getting that ban on the Nord is really good.
the point and click CC is so valuable against the hyper carry like Jinx.
Now we're just waiting for the ban on the side of MUE. I think MUE need to also find something to ban for the top and support. And that's the Aatrox. They're going to ban the Aatrox away. Not so sure about the Swinburn side, I don't know if the Aatrox is strong, but a more comfort safety pick to ban away.
Or Thresh Jinx, we have seen this before from Swinburn University. It worked so well for them 2 weeks ago, and they're going straight back onto it.
Fresh Drinks has been such a strong pick in in pro games as well.
That's
Fresh providing so much of the lantern, with the Jinx focusing, not trying to get carried, not trying to get taken out by herself. So having the Thresh provides a lot of agency so that Jinx can get out.
That's right, and in a mobile lady carry like Jinx, the Lantern does so much. And we remember, this Thresh is an incredibly skilled Thresh. He does not miss his hooks. He lands every hook. It's really impressive. Blind
she's-
Camille is a bit of an interesting one. Camille.
Yeah, it could be Camille support for all we know, yeah? Because people do play Camille support nowadays, but I doubt it, but it'll be interesting to see. No, it'll be a different Rakan. Video Rakan support.
Rakan, again, a very high priority character this tournament. He can do so much. In the hands of a good Rakan, you can solo carry from support.
Looks like we just need one more pick for the side.
Who do you counter pick top against Camille?
Camille. I'm not sure what they're gonna go into the Camille now. Camille's the Mordekaiser.
Boring. Yes.
Oh no, it's the Jax.
Oh, you love to see it. The Jax is always a fun one. He's gotta counter strike these Camille true damage
Yes.
so hard. You know, it's not true damage if you just dodge it. Do you know that?
That's true.
It can't be true damage if you dodge.
Just dodge. This is League, in its simple format, is a game all about dodging. You dodge, you win.
Don't get hit. Don't get hit.
And that's what the Ari has, the kit of the Ari. You need to be honest, all of the side of MUE have been pretty mobile. Yeah, Rakan with his mobility, Camille can just dash off the walls, Kai'Sa with her ultimate, Ari with her ultimate.
Viego with whatever he has. He has a few.
He has
He
his.
has a few dashes, a few resets.
He just one dash and he's got his
I'll be
ulti,
honest,
so
I don't
yeah.
actually know how that character works, so you can deal with all the Viego casting.
Yeah, Viego is a lot of the times, you know, when Viego does his thing, no one knows what he's
Kinda
doing.
just hits people.
He hits people and then he becomes people and he hits more people and he becomes more people.
Anyway, interesting pick ban. We'll be back in a few minutes when this game gets going.
Staring at the window, and he said, I wanna take you to the sea. And when I'm better, we'll do everything. I gotta stop making promises I can't keep. But if I was gone tomorrow, won't the waves crash on? Is it selfish that I'm happy as we pass the setting sun? Someday I'll be overcast, but you won't have to cry, 'cause we'll do the grieving while I'm by your side. I said, don't try to make yourself remember, darling. Don't look for me, I'm just a story you've been told. So let's pretend a little longer, 'cause when we're gone, everything goes on. And I'm so scared of getting used to this. All the vines that keep you tethered in your room. Well, someday both of us are leaving here, but for now I'll just bring this sea to you. Oh, will you meet me in the daylight like we did before? Then I felt you on my shoulder and you weren't suffering anymore. You said, I'm sorry that you worried, but don't apologize. I told you to forget me, but you stayed by my side when I said, don't try to make yourself remember, darling. Don't look for me, I'm just a story you've been told. So let's pretend a little longer, and when we're gone, everything goes on.
Welcome back to Winners Semi-Finals here at Melbourne School Championships. Here we have Melbourne University versus Swinburn University. We have some great players on these teams. Everyone here remembers Nah I Win, who solo carried the game last 2 weeks ago from the top lane as Malphite.
This Malphite was amazing, wasn't it?
That's right. And Celestial is making a return, played for Melbourne Uni 2 last week, was subbing in for them, back on his main team, MT1. No one seems to be doing anything, everyone's just posturing around River. Bit traditional.
I think in the past games that we've seen, if this is out, he gets his early ganks on with his level 2 ganks. It could be quite disastrous for the side of MUE, but let's just hope that for MUE that they don't lose out too early in that situation. Starting off with the trades in the mid. We can see here that not much too super exciting going on. You can see that since he did start his top side red buff, could potentially mean that he goes into a top gank level 2 or even a top mid gank level 2.
True. Very good analysis. Now, what it'll come down to, because these Xin Zhaos this tournament have been feast or famine. Some have been incredible, some have been useless.
Spot lane seems to be getting caught here, level 2 already.
Oh, good cleanse from Kai'Sa. So aggressive from Swinburn's bot lane. On a lane you'd think, just farm, don't fight. Good counter strike. Good trade top lane. Nah, I win. Very good.
Stun in from the Syndra, and Celestial is quite low already 3/4 HP. And this Viego is coming in mid, potentially for a gank, and this is also in mid, so it'll be interesting to see how this comes out. Gank coming in, W hitting, Xin coming in, Charm going in, hitting,
Xin Zhao's flashing
from the Syndra, and
first blood.
Ari.
The Xin Zhao is online right now. Still fighting the Viego. 4 people in mid lane from Swinburn. What's going on? Why is the ADC roaming? He's gonna lose so much XP. He's gonna lose all this.
There was no need for the side of Swinburn, ADC, and the support to come mid. I believe that they had it already. They already got down the Ari, so the Jinx and the Thresh coming in mid seems to be questionable.
Now, can I just draw your attention to the facts? Oh, interesting. I'll be back in a second. This is a replay. Good.
The Charm going in is just good, but the W hitting from the Xin and flashing.
Look, if you're Xin Zhao and you're not in someone's lane at level 3, you're playing it wrong. So he's doing the right thing. Can I just draw your attention? It appears that Swinburn's ADC has been subbed out. Himmican, who did so well last time, has been subbed out and replaced with Gus. Unless it's a Smurf account, I don't know what's going on, but maybe we can't rely on this bot lane as much as we could last time. Very, very interesting. Oh, good stun.
Counter coming in for Jax.
Cancel.
Camille getting called out.
That's just a solo kill. Top die.
Ignite hit
Diego
from Jax.
can't even chase him down. Oh,
Jax just gets out the scot-free, and the Ignite doesn't do anything from the Camille.
that's tough for MUE. They're already 2 kills down this game. And their bot lane's getting bullied by this Thresh. I told you, Aquilin is a brilliant Thresh player.
In this Thresh was a really good choice on the side of SCT.
Yeah, it's so good against the Rakan because you can just
Yeah.
play and...
It was a good counter pick. I think for the side for Swinburn, Jinx has a lot of agency to not have to get caught out with the Thresh Lantern and the hook as well.
That's right. ADCs sometimes go up too fast, so Thresh can bail them out.
Like that Lucian in the last game.
Oh, that was not a good one. That was not a good play. Good Lantern. Good Lantern. Yeah, that's teamwork. That's communication right there.
The Viego's gonna come to his bot jungle. He's gonna see there's no jungle in there for him, which is a bit depressing to come in after backing. He gets spotted out and bot, and he's gonna walk around it and find out his crocs are gone.
Just zoning this Camille off the minions. That wave's gonna crash hard.
Drake.
Already looking at Dragon, only 5 minutes in.
Thresh is backing, so it could be a good time actually for MUE.
MUE making the proactive play there.
They don't know anything. Thresh has stayed. I think they sense that something is a bit off.
Kivima is nowhere near. He's going straight for the Endermine. He's just going to give up the Dragon.
They're trading objectives here, I think.
Oh,
No, Cinder's gonna walk into his wolves. This Viego, he's got no jungle for the past 2 minutes.
He's doing the team thing, okay. Doing the team thing. Getting the Dragon. Dragons last forever. Wolves do not last forever.
Oh, if they don't get hit, they get lost forever. But here we can see that the Sin is taking one grab. Oh, and they found the Viego. He's getting caught out. Everyone is on top of him, and he's done instantly.
Now, you see that ward that Pipima went down. He went deep, got a deep ward. They spotted Shinon on the ward, and they were able to 3-man collapse. A very good play.
That roam was quite good timing as well from Quillen. They know that the Drake was gone and that the Viego, having no jungle on the bot side, he would have to come top. So coming into the top side from bot lane was a good call. And that's going to be another one for the side on Swinburn. And as you can see, this Viego, he's nothing much he can do besides just farm what little jungle he has left. This Camille's backing is also struggling against this Jax. Already lost once, one fight against the Jax, and it looks like they're going to fight again.
What I'm worried about here for MUE, they don't have the early game prio, but you can't outscale Jinx, can you? That's so. I'm not sure what their win condition is. They're just gonna have to start being really proactive.
Yeah, absolutely. This Jinx, when it starts farming and the rest of the team already is pretty strong, it's gonna get really hard for MUE. Though I think the only way they can really get out of this is Viego. If everyone piles on the Jinx and the Viego takes the Jinx, that could be quite the angle for MUE in this situation.
And look, I'm just saying top lane. If I were Ignite Teleport Camille, I wouldn't want to be 10 CS, a full level, and a kill down in lane against Jax. That was a pretty impressive counterpick in the... Actually, who counterpicked who with that lane?
They banned the Aatrox for MUE, so...
It was the last pick Jax, wasn't it?
Yeah, last pick Jax, yeah.
Very good counterpick top.
They're gonna go Mordekaiser. Oh, and there's a kill! Go straight to the Camille!
I take it back, that's a good dive. That's a very good dive. She made use of the invulnerability to reset the turret aggro.
By coming in here, Rakan getting caught out, getting
good
caught by the Flame Trompers.
That's a kill on the Jinx. That's
Kai'Sa
scary.
cleansing,
You
gets
can't
hit by
run.
the W,
You can't
and
run.
the E, and the shield
No.
comes in. And here comes
Oh,
the
the snipe, but it's not enough.
Reset coming in for the
counter
Viego.
gank, the counter roam. There's 2-on-2 now.
He's gonna get that, and that's 3 kills.
That's huge for
Double kill.
MUE. It's a kill on Celestial and a double kill for Shinon on the Viego.
Shinon gonna possibly catch out this Syndra in
Oh
mid
no,
lane,
what's
and
this?
he's gonna get caught out. There's
That's
no
the
way.
stun.
Flash
Charm
coming
misses,
in,
flashes
Rakan
out.
going in, gets knocked back,
Doesn't
and
have the quickness. Gets the flash out, but
Syndra just gets out free. Flash expended.
that could have been. They could have lost the game right there.
Look here. So the Ari comes in, good timing, and the ulti by the Viego, that was really clean. He goes to the Zen, uses W, goes in, and what he needs to do is just ulti, and they both die pretty quickly, and it takes a double reset, and he's almost full HP. Now the poor Kai'Sa in
Well,
there.
they had a good play, then they just got double killed at red buff. So I don't know if red buff's the objective to lose a game over. Do you think?
I think what this Viego really is struggling right now is to come back over the early game. Yes, he got the 2 kills, but he missed out on a lot of jungles. So that's what the situation is. That's why they went for the red buff.
Well,
I think also, but it
MUE's
wasn't
definitely
worth.
still in it, and it's
Good dodge by the Kai'Sa.
Ziku dodges just about everything. Didn't take a single hit of damage.
Another dodge for the Sin W as well.
That was really good. And Rakan's here, so be a bit difficult to do a dive now. Very well dodged from Ziku.
We have our first items coming in. We already got the Ludens on the Syndra,
Oh, that's
which should
that's
be quite strong. And then Titanic Hydra as well for the Zin. That's
Yeah.
that's a strong
That's
item.
a Fed Zinzao.
Diego did get the 2 kills, so he does get the Kraken as well. But I think it's still hard for the team of MUE to defend against the Xin ganks, as he is so fed already.
Yeah, that's right. He can go anywhere he wants on the map. You just have to accept that you're Shinong. Your jungle's not your own. It doesn't belong to you anymore.
Here we are, the Endermite's getting taken again. I believe that the side of Swinburn, they've taken all of them so
That's
far.
right.
So 6 grubs going to the side of Swinburn.
Oh no, what are we gonna do?
That does provide a lot of pushing power. It's good for if you're fed, which
Well, it's strong for Jax, I reckon.
yeah, it would be. It would be really strong for the Jax, absolutely. And they're gonna just take the Drake here, I think, because they know
Yep.
that the Din is top.
Good
So,
awareness. Good
2
awareness.
Drakes already. 2 Drakes already for the side of MUE.
That's gonna really be helpful if Swinburn starts to run away with this.
There we go. They get 2 Drakes. Now the rest of the team collapsing down bot, and there's fighting in the top again. Camille escaping the counter strike.
There's fighting everywhere. The quickness comes through, but he doesn't.
Ari's charm goes wide.
Rakan completely whiffs his ult.
Pressing up.
Ari's so low, gets nothing done, goes down.
Kai'Sa ulted into the Thresh ultimate.
And Camille gets 1v1s in the top lane. Disaster for MUE. Look, they tried to make a play. They didn't know what play they were trying to make.
And that's a kill for Shinong. That was a quick kill. Syndra, they're not respecting Shinon's.
Well, at least someone could get something done.
What is
He did manage to right click her. He did very well with that.
Yes, that is true.
Plates going down. Tough top lane. Tough top lane here, if you're MUE. Yeah,
You can see it.
charm
They're trying to
whiffs, the quickness whiffs, and they just had nothing left.
This Camille's really struggling. As we said, Win has been really strong in this tournament so far, and as you can see, Camille just doesn't know how to answer right now. Already lost 2 kills.
He's such
To
a
the Jax.
difficult top laner to play against.
I think this is going just as much as Swinburn expected with the picks that they've chosen. It was meant to be a very early game for them, and that's exactly what we're seeing here for Swinburn. They've gotten all the early kills. Zin already has 5 kills. Jax has 2 solo kills. And the Jinx is playing even against the Kai'Sa, which is not what you want for the side of MUE. It's hard to come back from here. I don't know what angle MUE really can do to come back in the situation right now, as they're already 4k gold, nearly 5k gold behind. Syndra getting caught out again. Flash away.
Celestial
Good
does
flash.
so much damage. But a teleport.
Charmed.
They take down Syndra, but a teleport's coming through. This is the Fed Jax.
Oh, Syndra from the
Whiffs the
shit
stun, and he walks out. He doesn't chase. He could have kept going. That's just 1 kill, and they get the teleport out of Nara. Win.
Shinon did a really good stun there, protecting Celestial there. Showing off that even if you're a jungler, if you play Diego, you just know about pretty much any champion.
Oh, good hook!
What a hook!
Hook just bends through, like, just curves to hit that guy. Hit the Rakan. That's a, oh no, that's a double kill.
Double kill for the Jinx and an instant turret down.
Oh, this
It's not looking
Jinx
good for the
is
side of
dead.
Swinburn. The Kai'Sa's got a static shift first item. That's not gonna be as strong as the Kraken Slayer that the Jinx has.
That's right, static shift doesn't do all that much for you.
This poor Syndra's
No!
getting again.
Oh, she gave up! Oh no, that's so sad. She gave.
Rift Herald was taken down. I think that was good
Poor
timing from the Viego, knowing that the Sin would be probably doing Rift Herald, taking down the Syndra. Syndra is down 3 kills, and the Viego has pretty much been there the entire time. So I guess in one point, a silver lining for MUE is that the mid laner is being having more fun of the time than a Syndra.
That's right. But can Ari solo carry this? She hasn't used.
Good play, charm
She actually
down,
charmed Fresh.
fresh hooks in.
Fresh is
Charm
down.
kills,
That's
and
another
the Viego
kill.
gets reset. Camille's fighting the Sin. The rest of the team of MUE come in. Sin flashes.
Mrs. Charm. It's close. Well, they have about a 4k gold lead because they've been doing so well with turrets, with objectives.
Kai'Sa looks like he's gonna get the turret. No, it runs away. And here's the Xin, gets caught out. Xin running away because the Jax just ghosted. I believe you should run away right there.
Oh, this is going to be a big fight in red side's jungle.
Or 3v3.
No, Win gets the kill. Oh, this is over.
And then Camille's down.
It's another kill. Oh, Jinx gets
Jinx
the
is
reset.
resets.
She's chasing them. Ooh, well, that could have been bad.
Happy B emote. Just shows how much this Jinx really is having fun right now. Jinx isn't really something you do a lot in the early game, but unfortunately for MUE, Jinx has 3 kills already.
3 kills.
Has got pretty much all the turret plates. Got in the turret.
This is a scary character. The problem is, Swinburn's ahead right now, and they could just snowball it. But if you're MUE, again, you don't necessarily outscale them.
There's poor coordination here, I believe. They tried to get the Xin, who was at the top side, but they forgot about the Jax, who was also on the top side, and it just got collapsed one by one. They're going for the Drake here.
Oh, this is crucial for MUE. You need the Drake.
Down goes Fresh.
But
he gets the reset for the Viego. He gets the hook.
Oh!
He's in another reset.
MUE's gonna do it! That's 4 people down! They just didn't do any... Swinburn didn't do any damage to them. Good scout of the week is gonna get Gov out of there.
That's what I've been saying at the start. This Viego is really important pick for the side of MUE. You get 1 reset, you just keep going, you keep going, you keep
But
going.
hang on. They're on 3 dragons now. Next one's gonna be Soul for them. They're at 17 minutes into the game.
X Soul as well. That's really strong Drake for
This
them.
Viego is putting the team on his back. Right?
Look at the...
His shot calling, his plays, so impressive.
Look, Chomp goes into the Thresh, they go in, the Thresh goes down, the Viego resets, they go into the fight. They go down, and that's just... There's just so much going, there's going down very
when
quickly.
Thresh is gone, that's your whole front line gone.
I think one thing we do realize to forget is that the side of MUE do have a pretty strong team fighting comp. They got the Rakan, he can just go on. They got the Viego, who just ultis on top of everyone, piles on top, and gets resets.
Yeah, oh! Is this a solo kill for the Ahri? Right there.
One charm, 1 kill.
1 charm, 1 kill. That's the motto of these Ahris. They're so impressive. And a gank in the top lane is gonna take down I Win. He was very overextended there. Not sure what he was thinking. Good coordination on the side of MUE. And now they're gonna run mid. Viego's chasing them down. They have Rakan. He does have his ulti.
The Lantern does save the Jinx from getting in any sort of bad predicament.
This could mean a tower. This is very good macro play. The shot calling from MUE has been so good, and it's closed the gold gap.
Absolutely, they've actually equal now, and the 3 Drakes ahead. Next one is Soul. If MUE gets Soul, this side could just very much flip on the side of MUE instead of Swinburn.
I think we have a proper game on our hands here. A proper game. Pivima, he wants to invade. It's not going to come for free. I'm not sure who that went over to.
This Xin looking like he's in a bit of trouble.
Oh, bad blast.
Curry gets hit, and the Xin looks like he's going down. That's an easy kill for the Viego, for the Ahri.
Fed Zin thinks he can go anywhere, but very well responded by Shino.
Looks like Xin is falling off a bit. He's losing some of his value as he gets further into the middle and late game. This Viego providing much more support and providing much more as a general to the team. And it looks like everyone in the side of MUE is having a better time now. The shutdowns on the Camille, the Ahri, and the Kai'Sa. Look at the Ahri, 5 kills, 2 items, and even though the Syndra got an item first, she's been getting ganked constantly by the Viego, and there's been no chance for the Syndra to actually breathe and play.
It's been really tough for her, she just doesn't do enough damage.
Viego levels above Xin. What happened? What happened? He was doing so well, and then the Viego just caught up so quickly. Not looking that good for Swinburn anymore.
Both of these junglers have been really aggressive, and 20 minutes in, are they going for...
Going for a fresh, going for a 20-minute
risky play.
Baron.
This is something we've seen so many times this tournament. They go straight for the Baron.
MUE seems to know what's going on.
They're on it. Good hook! Good hook catches the jungler. And he's gone down. The jungle's down. There's no smite left. But the Swinburn, the health bars are so low. Kai'Sa just runs through. Ahri comes along with the flank. She's here. It's only the mid laners left. Charm misses, but Syndra doesn't do enough damage. She has no ult. She gets the stun.
There we go.
Ari
that's
auto attacks.
amazing.
There's one character left on the map, and that's Celestial's Ari, who's gonna run straight down mid. He has the time.
It was quite interesting. I don't know. The side of Swinburn, they decided to go for the Baron at 20 minutes. Here they are. They're going for it. They
And there's
seem
a good hook here. A really good hook on the jungle. And then Camille flank, Rakan knock up.
the Kai'Sa did a lot of damage
Icy
here.
damage. And
And
then
the Jinx got down early, so the Jinx couldn't provide much damage here. And the Ari, the clean Ari, gets the rest, finishes the rest of the job
well,
off.
unfortunately we can't say one charm, one kill because she missed the charm.
But I can understand why I think Swinburn wanted to get the Baron. They might have assumed that the rest of the team of MUE were a bit away,
Yeah, a really risky play.
but they forgot they forgot about the fact that so far every team fight in this game, the side of MUE have come on top every game. It makes no sense. I think Swinburn are losing momentum slowly, and they're becoming slowly.
Swinburn's not playing the peel game around the Jinx that they need
Yes.
to play. Whereas MUE, on these characters that just dive and dive, Camille, Ari, Viego, Rakan, are getting to the back line,
Oh,
taking
there
out
we go.
there.
Viego flanking, hits the Syndra, gets a
Oh,
stun, Charm
no.
going down, gets the kill, gets a reset. Viego gets Syndra
Good
stun.
scat of the first good scat of the week of the game.
Charm
Good
down,
charm.
Syndra gets caught, and then it gets present guard blocking them, and then it gets caught out by Viego again. And that's another
Just
reset.
overextending. They had
That's Soul! That's Soul for the side of MUE! What has happened to the game?
they had no right to be that far up, pushed in lane. They should be sitting back and getting as much farm onto this Jinx as possible. They just gave over Soul. They might have just given over Baron. This is huge for MUE.
I was honestly quite scared for the side of MUE when they started. Everyone looked quite behind. The Xin was so ahead, was 5 kills ahead. Now the Xin is 5 kills behind.
Okay, they don't quite have the damage.
they do. The Viego's coming in, they did
it's
get the
fine.
Baron. That's both Soul and Baron for the side of MUE. MUE are now 4k gold above Swinburn.
Swinburn have made some huge mistakes, and MUE has been so good at punishing it.
It's really taken a 180. Crazy game we're seeing here.
And now they're in the gold lead. They have 4 Drakes to none.
It's Camille.
Interesting
Then the
dive.
Jinx.
Good kill from Rakan. Oh, the Q comes through.
The biggest problem for Swinburn is the Viego getting resets. They need to build around this Viego. If they can get him off or pick him off first, that's how Swinburn can come back from the deficit right now. This Jack's coming in. He's gonna get dove on by 4 people.
Pushed up
Gets
so
charmed.
far.
Gets
Trades
killed.
is done. He's 1 versus 5. You can't push up like that. MUE will punish you every time.
They don't have enough vision, Swinburn. They do not have enough vision. They're not aware where MUE is. Now they've
The whole MUE team went down to punish that push up. Swinburn got nothing on the map in exchange for it.
was interesting for the Jacks to just keep pushing forward.
They're, they're not just getting.
goes ulti.
They're diving.
Charm going in by the Ari. Viego
One.
ultis goes in.
Oh,
Good
Rakan
reset
goes
to
through.
get
The dive is
Sidra.
so strong. You can't run away from a
Another
Camille and
precious
an Ari and a
spot.
Rakan.
It's just a Sin by its lonesome. He's gonna get caught out. Kai'Sa coming in. There's just this no crescent guard flash.
Oh, Swinburn. It's like they've given up.
And there goes
MUE
Sin.
is playing this game so well right now. And look at this. Lichbane Ari. You'll love to see it. That's how you build Ari these days.
They're already breaking the inhibitors.
Nah, I win. Nah, I win. Can he do it?
Can he stay true to his way? Can he actually win?
He's solo carried before. Can he do it today?
Okay, the Camille goes back. The side of
Rakan.
MUE are retreating. They cannot push forward.
Good reset. You don't want to greed for that. You don't want to lose the game greeding for some towers.
They've really made momentum
They
here.
pushed-
10k gold.
Yeah,
MUE.
they pushed the gold lead so far.
this Viego has been creating miracles for MU side of MUE, and now not only is Viego provided so much for the mid lane, but the Ari
Has
is
10
now
kills.
10 kills, has a 700 gold bounty. The Syndra just hasn't been able to play the game.
Syndra as a character, I know it's a comfort pick for Gov. It just doesn't do as much damage as she used to do.
I hate to say it, but I think Shinong has been providing his team more with his Syndra than the Syndra on the side of Swinburn.
Oh, it's rough. It's rough out there. What is this? Oh, they have a pink ward there. No, he spotted them hitting the blast cone. So aggressive. Looking to get that third inhibitor tower. That third. Yeah. Are we gonna open base? No. Syndra wave clears. It's just enough. And
There's the Viego. Oh, he's just gotta get his
he's
stroke out.
just 1v5ing in enemy base. Dodges everything. Oh.
So what really Swinburn needs to do is just hold the base for... They can't really hold the base, they're already pushing down the inhibitor turret.
Yep.
The Camille goes in and they get the Syndra, and
Oh.
Syndra's ready! Instant kill almost!
Sorry, Swinburn's still at full team capacity. They're still at their full power.
The Hextech Soul has provided so much for the side of MUE in the final moments of this game.
I think this game's over. I think this might be the game. Oh, the charm on the Jinx! Into Rakan, the CC train is too much! Is this the game? Is this game 1 going to MUE over Swinburn? We knew Swinburn was a really tough opponent, but MUE 1 is gonna take game 1.
Really well done to the side of MUE. They were looking really bad at the start of the game, but they pushed through. This Viego getting through the mid, just choking out the Syndra, the Kai'Sa and the Camille slowly creeping back up. Well done. Well done. Absolutely amazing performance on the side of MUE.
Swinburn was ahead, then they made mistakes, and MUE punished it. Then they made more mistakes, MUE punished it every time. The Viego, the Ari were so responsive, were working together so well. A really impressive performance. Anyway, I've been Germaner.
And I'm Hax.
We'll be back for game 2 shortly.
to make yourself remember. Darling, don't look for me, I'm just a story you've been told. So let's pretend a little longer, 'cause when we're gone, everything goes on. You were staring at the window, and I said, I wanna take you to the sea. And when I'm better, we'll do everything. I gotta stop making promises I can't keep. But if I was gone tomorrow, won't the waves crash on? Is it selfish that I'm happy as we pass the setting sun? Someday I'll be overcast, but you won't have to cry, 'cause we'll do the grieving while I'm by your side. I said, don't try to make yourself remember. Darling, don't look for me, I'm just a story you've been told. So let's pretend a little longer, 'cause when we're gone, everything goes on. And I'm so scared of getting used to this. All the vines that keep you tethered in your room. Well, someday both of us are leaving here, but for now I'll just bring this sea to you. Will you meet me in the daylight like we did before? Then I felt you on my shoulder, and you weren't suffering anymore. You said, I'm sorry that you worried, but don't apologize. I told you to forget me, but you stayed by my side when I said, don't try to make yourself remember. Darling, don't look for me, I'm just a story you've been told. So let's pretend a little longer, and when we're gone, everything goes on. The lies I tell myself help push it away, and I'm chasing whispers before they all just fade. So how can I leave it all behind when I refuse to watch it fall to dust? I will find a this porcelain mirage may start to break. Each piece a reminder, every single little mistake. So how can I leave it all behind when I refuse to watch it fall to dust? Tell me why.
Welcome back, everyone. Game 2 for MUE versus Swinburn. Currently looking at the pick bands now. Now, after that last game, Swinburn needs to make sure they pick the champs that they to hold out for the late game. They did pick the Jinx, but it didn't end up going their way. They're banning the Camille for the side of MUE on Swinburn, and they banned out the Carthus as well, as the Carthus is a scary pick for Swinburn. What champs do you think they would pick, Summer?
Or Swinburn? Or for MUE?
Yeah.
I mean, you can see already MUE's straight on Ari again. Honestly, it worked out so well last game.
10
so
kills on the Ari, yeah, it was absolutely amazing.
Yes,
Yeah.
10 and 2 is amazing. Yeah, very well-rounded pick. Honestly, can be blind picked into anything. I feel so at least. She's very well-rounded champ. Roam's good. I think SUT. Oh, they're going for the hyper carry again. So I guess. Oh,
Twitch Rakan.
Twitch Rakan. Okay. Yeah, I think then in that case they'll also need to funnel more into their Twitch. Maybe pick another bruiser, some peeling for Twitch. And
This is instant bot pick for the side of Swinburn, so MUE can really just counter pick if they want to, if they pick the right choices here. Looking in, they go for the Viego again. That was a really strong pick for MUE. Hopefully it shows up again for MUE on their side, getting their resets constantly. They don't need to worry about the ADC, I guess. They can pick those last, so they pick the Nautilus here.
Nautilus pick. Okay, strong engage. Yeah, Nautilus is a very, very good engage champion. Oh, Aatrox.
They didn't get to ban the Aatrox for this game, MUE, so the Aatrox just goes to Swinburn straight away. They banned the Fiora, so they don't want MUE to pick the Fiora. And the next ban will be for either jungle or mid lane. Potentially banning Xin Zhao again, maybe. He was a big threat at the start of the game, but they could choose to deny some mid laners. The Syndra must have been a comfort pick for the mid lane, but they decided to ban for the Xin anyway. And now they just need to have one more ban on Swinburn. They're choosing the Kai'Sa.
MUE's ADC is very strong on Kai'Sa, so figures they wanna maybe pinch their options, I guess. What is blue banning? So top support and ADC is already picked. They might keep banning the junglers champions. They might not feel threatened by the enemy mid laner.
And they picked Talia. Not super sure if the mid lane of Swinburn plays Talia, but Talia can come really strong, especially with her Weaver's Wall ultimate. Denying the Viego blocking off the Viego every time he ultis over, which could be a good counter pick. But they decided to ban it, and that's the Wukong in for Swinburn. If they decide to pick it, now that Wukong is most likely going to go to Sejuani! They picked the Sejuani last pick. Sejuani's a strong tank and good for engaging as well as stunning people down.
And peeling too, if they're playing for the Twitch. Hopefully they'll play more for the Twitch this game. The ADC.
Now they will pick for either ADC or top. They can both counter pick both of these champions for ADC and top, as Melbourne Uni already know what they are. And that's going to be a Gwen top. Gwen into the Aatrox. They will decide. Last champion to pick for ADC.
Surely it doesn't pull out Aphelios here, right?
Yes, a good champ into the Twitch would be someone who can deny
Varus.
Twitch from coming in close, and Varus would be a good pick for the long distance poke. Hopefully they can avoid the Twitch sneaking on behind the Varus. And now last final pick will be for Swinburn, going into the mid lane. Now after the last performance of the mid laner for Swinburn, picking the Syndra was quite something that they were having difficulty with, and it looks like they might pick a Teemo, which is a very interesting. No, Kassadin.
Oh, wait.
Teemo was a troll pick, so they're picking the Kassadin. Kassadin going into the Ahri. And the Kassadin with his ultimate will provide a lot of mobility and engage into the side of MUE. It'll be interesting to see how the side of Swinburn. I believe they're playing around the Twitch. They're gonna play around the Twitch, and MUE will focus on this Varus. This Varus could go either he could. I doubt he'll go AP, but he can go lethality or on hit. I think in this case, lethality into the Twitch would be the better choice for Perk. And
Yeah.
that's it. We'll be back when game starts soon.
It won't ever be the same. I'll burn it all, no matter who's to blame. I'll find a way. I'll find a way. And every time I close my eyes, a little less of you remains. I know you're slipping further from me now. Am I too far away? Tell me why I won't ever feel the same. I'll try everything until you're back again.
and we're off. Starting in the game 2. As we can see, the side of MUE, they're gonna invade, but they're spotted on a ward, and the Twitch is gonna avoid MUE invading the jungle of Swinburn. The Twitch is just watching them from the sidelines, and they're gonna back, and Twitch running away as you can just turn invisible.
Yeah, it seems they had a ward planted already in that tri-bush, so they knew about this invade. They are still investigating to see what happens after this invade. They commit to it. Go back to their camp.
If this game goes the same way, oh, and we have the Swinburn also actually invading the Viego's jungle, but the Gwen is gonna spot them out and notice that, so the Viego and the Varus and Nort are gonna take the blue side, the blue sentinel of Swinburn. So they're just diagonally jungling, going down, and the bot lane coming late of MUE, coming late to the lane.
Both junglers are just vertical jungling at this point. We might see some early action happening in bot lane because of Nautilus as a champion existing.
Really important for this Twitch to, you know, stay behind, make sure that it doesn't get hooked out. Might be hard for the Nautilus to hook the Twitch when it goes invisible, but if he gets caught out, it will be quite difficult for Twitch and Rakan to recover in those instant CCs. This Varus will also do a lot of poke in the game, and the flash already taken from the Kassadin. Sejuani is gonna wait for the Viego in bush, gonna hit him, and gonna get the stun. And the Ahri gonna charm the Sejuani, and down goes the Viego. First blood to Kassadin, 400 gold. Ahri looking to flash, gets stunned, but that's it.
Yeah, people underestimate Sejuani's early game damage. She has a lot of damage early game.
A lot of damage and a lot of utility with those stuns coming in. Oh, Varus getting caught out. No, Rakan misses his W, and he backs out, poking down some of Varus. This Gwen has been choked out from the Aatrox, only 6 CS so far.
Aatrox classified as a melee champion, but...
Here you can see, so the Viego takes away the Kassadin's flash, but walks into, just blindly goes into the brush, not realizing Sejuani is there. Gets stunned by the Sejuani. Ahri pushing back, charming the Sejuani, but the Kassadin end up getting the kill, and that's first blood.
The flash forced.
So, from last game, I really think that if this Viego does the same thing, it will be quite strong as well in the late game. But there's no hyper carries to like take besides the Twitch. Oh, taking the Kassadin as well will be strong Viego. However, one thing about Kassadin is that his ulti cannot be used by the Viego. His ulti is one of his strongest abilities, but the Viego won't be able to utilize it. So that's a good point. That's a good pick why they picked Kassadin into the Viego. Unlike the Syndra where you can get the W and E. Gwen E'ing out gets knocked up. W's stunned.
Gwen is immune? Right?
Gwen is immune, yes.
Gwen doesn't have a flash to force out from, but not that it matters because she has her W to keep her safe.
Interesting that Gwen took the Ignite. Normally Gwen does take Ghost, but could be seeing that the Gwen wants to get more 1v1s with the Aatrox with now I win.
Aggressive, yeah.
This Viego is pathing in the bot river, looking to take Drake. One good thing about MUE last game is they constantly got Drake off cooldown. So if they can achieve the same thing, it will be really strong and forward for them, going forward. Sejuani pathing bot, looking to protect the bot lane from any Viego potential Viego ganks, but they just run away. Sejuani staying the Viego gets spotted out by mid-ward. Twitch exhausts the Varus, gets poked down, flashes away.
Varus has
hooked by the Nautilus. Rakan ticking down with the Ignite, but he doesn't seem
but will live. Yeah.
Will live, yes. Viego is pathing bot, but won't be spotted out by the Sejuani. Sejuani
Oh.
sees Diego, blocks Diego from getting hit, and runs away. That was a really close fight between the bot lane. The Varus was getting caught out from the exhaust of the Twitch, but the Nautilus came in clutch there with getting the hook on the Rakan, taking him down. But both teams get away free from any death.
Although Varus lost both his Ghost and Flash, so there'd be a gank later on. I don't think you can escape it as easily, whereas Twitch still has his Flash up.
Sejuani did get spotted out by the inside of MUE. They know that Sejuani is in the Raptors. The Ahri's gonna back off, protect more defensively. Yigo is passing bot. Won't likely provide much assistance to the Ahri currently, but looks like the red side, Swinburn is gonna head for the Drake and get the first Drake of the game. I think one thing that the problem with Swinburn in the game of that we saw just before was that the Drakes were a big problem. They lost out a lot of Drakes at the early game, forcing them to take Drakes in the mid game. But that just meant they lost the team fights in that situation, and that just choked them out and caused them to lose. Now we're getting to see the Nautilus get knocked up, Ahri hitting that Kassadin, Sejuani going for the Nautilus, engaging, getting stunned, but not much because the Nautilus is
damage.
Walking out there happily. Kassadin now has his ulti, so he will be able to roam easily. They're looking for the Diego. Diego gets hit, charms on the Kassadin. Diego dies, Ahri gets out. Now that's one kill to the Kassadin, one kill to the Aatrox right now. Not looking pretty similar to the start of last game, honestly.
Strong early game.
Swinburn getting ahead with charm of the Ahri going really far wide. Flash off from the side of Swinburn, and that's another kill down. Momentum going really forward for Swinburn.
Yeah, Kassadin has five stacks on his Darkseid already, so but maybe the Twitch isn't the one that they're playing around this game. Maybe it's the mid laner, the Kassadin. It does scale very well in the late game.
It's quite scary if this Kassadin will get to build a Magi. It's already got a Malignance, so if this Kassadin with his ultimate gets caught out, the Gwen gets caught out, gets hit by the ulti of Sejuani, and that's another kill for Nah I Win. Looking really strong and healthy for the side of Swinburn. Nah I Win are already 2 kills, already 30 tiers above. Now Ahri just gets caught out here, misses the charm, and then that's another kill for the Kassadin. Really easy kill from the side of Swinburn. But yeah, if this Kassadin gets really far ahead, he's gonna be a nightmare. And I think Gov, right, just took it personally last game. Playing Syndra, being tricked out, not being able to do anything. He was like, that's it, I'm picking Kassadin. And that's something that you have to deal with MUE. And then that's clearly what's gonna happen. It's already 2 kills ahead. 1k gold above the Ahri. Malignance is a good item for Kassadin because every 2 seconds he's just gonna ulti and he's gonna get the Malignance damage off.
It looks like Swinburn is looking to chain CC, honestly, with their comp with Aatrox, Sejuani, and Rakan. They're just looking to, you know, perma knock up, I guess. Anyone that they want to target.
They really want to engage, yeah.
Very strong in team fights. CC wins.
It's a bit weird of a team comp for MUE. You got Varus who wants to poke, you got Nautilus who wants to engage with the Gwen and Viego, and the Ahri who wants to just pick someone off. So here they're gonna spot out the Sejuani, gets the stun. Gwen missing her ultimate, Aatrox running down, Sejuani's gonna run. Doesn't have any reason to run away just yet. Sejuani gonna keep getting hit, Kassadin's gonna come forward. Hitting the scuttle, Kassadin running away, and the mid lane gonna push into the blue side. Varus flashes away from the Rakan. Good reactions there.
Would he have died if he hadn't flashed?
You know, I think the Varus, he had flash afterwards, but flashing there would have been better. But I think the Twitch and the Rakan probably don't have enough damage. going in just yet. Now I win on the killing spree, getting another solo kill onto the Gwen. This poor Gwen, not getting room to breathe.
And he does have Maw. First thing he built is
MR item, more.
MR item, so.
He's building towards more of Mordius. Already three kills above, 350 gold shutdown. TP coming in from the bot lane, but there's no one to support it, so the Kassadin just gonna TP in and run away. Interesting use of TP. Kassadin just telling MUE, hey, I exist. Ari's just gonna farm by herself until the Kassadin comes in. Absolutely scary. Already having 5 stacks on the Dark Seal. Whenever I play League, I'm honestly terrified of Kassadin. You know, they just ulti in, they hit you, they ulti out, and they don't die, but they do a lot of damage. Yeah.
Some Kassadins can build just a full armor item, and they still one-shot you. It's insane. Feel for Ahri, it might start to become unplayable against Kassadin.
Kassadin really telling Ahri, this is what I've been feeling the last game. You get it now. The Sejuani's going to take the second joke of the game for now. They're really going to go forward and take the momentum forward, unlike last game where MUE actually started to choke early. I think in the end what's going to happen is that MUE will be forced to take the 3rd or 4th Drake, but they're going to go for the grubs here. Drake going down, and 4 members of MUE in the top side jungle.
Oh, they're looking to make a play here in mid.
Good charm.
Oh, no, they're running top.
Now Twitch be saying sneaky,
might be trying to intercept the grubs.
Ahri jumps in, Gwen is caught out by the Aatrox. Ahri gets hit by the Rakan and he gets stunned, ulted by the Sejuani. Knock up! Good knock up from the Nautilus ult. And Nord flashes and gets out. The whole team of MUE just got out free.
Truly the wolves don't kill her.
The wolves
Why are the wolves still chasing?
He gets chased by the wolves and then Twitch flashes to kill the Ahri. The poor Ahri just wants... The wolves didn't like the fox. They saw the fox and wanted to eat it. So the final grub gonna go to the Sejuani, and Viego is probably gonna get spotted out by Rakan. Varus in a lane against Aatrox, not something you really want to do, but not much the Varus can do at this stage of the game. 3 people on the side of MUE have died twice. It's really not looking great. There's already 3k gold down on MUE.
And the bot lane is just barely surviving as well.
We were hoping for the Viego to, you know, show up and provide more, but I think what's happened here is there hasn't been a big team fight where the Viego has been able to get a reset easily. So the follow-up hasn't been what we've been expecting.
It's hard because Viego can no longer just, you know, target the squishy with Sejuani next to them, because Sejuani will just knock them up, stun them, ult them if she has to, just to peel. So I don't think we'll be seeing many resets, as many as last game.
So we're gonna take Rift Tower here for Swinburn, and we're not really noticing anything happening in the top lane. They're gonna catch the Aatrox in the bot lane potentially. You know Aatrox just gets out. Varus and Nautilus looking to back, maybe getting the first turret in the bot. Gwen is by herself with the Rakan and Twitch, but nothing's gonna go forward there.
Do some
World Ender wants the frog.
Knows.
Viego says, nah, I win, I want I want the grub instead. Nah, I win, says Viego. The Gwen gets charmed, gets hit by the Sejuani, takes out, gets a lot of damage
healing.
off.
That's insane.
Will kill the Sejuani with the ultimate, gets caught out however by
there
the
are 4 top, and she manages to half health the Twitch already. There are 4 top, so they know this, and now probably gotta take advantage of it. Tower dive the Aatrox, not much you can do.
Down, shut down to the Varus, just the shutdown you needed. so close to dying, but that is...
Trox is not immune.
Aatrox is not immune. Gwen did get a kill against the Rakan, not the Rakan, against the Sejuani in the top lane. Gets side for it. Now there's another fight going on. Varus running away, too low HP. Nautilus hooking in, hitting. Cassidy getting down. Varus takes down, Rakan gets killed. Sejuani running in to get the Nautilus, but can't do much because she's too slow. You can see the Gwen by herself. You would think that the Gwen would just die really easily, but the Rakan and Sejuani just don't do enough damage. Here the Gwen just says, I'm immune and I'm gonna ulti you and I'm gonna keep living and take the Sejuani with me until I die. It was a good effort from the side of MUE. With Howard dropping down, they're gonna get the first turret in the mid lane. Sejuani's gonna pop it. There we go. And they're not going to go back into the Rift Arrow. Drake is going to come up soon. We're seeing maybe in 1 minute. And here you can see the fight here. Cassidy really going for the Viego. Viego goes down. Cassidy is really low. Nautilus and Ahri come in. Rakan gets the last hit of the Varus and they both die. Swinburn looking to set up for the Drake spawning. The Drake currently is Hextech Drake as well, and if they get the Hextech Drake like last game, like MUE did, it's just gonna be so difficult. Cassidy looking to find the Ahri getting caught out, just dashes away, uses his ultimate. Drake starting. I don't think MUE can get this Drake.
Unless they go for a steal. Or, but they're actually committing on following mid lane. Okay.
Sejuani ults goes onto the Nautilus, but Nautilus just hooks away. Viego is sitting on a ward, doesn't know if he spotted out, and he's probably looking to get a steal. But it might be a bit hard when his Nautilus is low and his rest of the team aren't even there.
Ahri has her flash up now, so could make a play.
Viego already used ult, gets the charm to Gwen. Rakan gets knocked down, gets the reset, Viego. Viego gets the reset, gets the twitch. Varus running away, gets hit by the stuff. Aatrox just kills everyone. Gets the Cassidy. Yeah, gets the reset. Cassidy. He can't use the ulti. Gets the kill. Varus gets the kill.
Wait!
And that's an ace.
And Varus lives!
That's an ace to the side of MUE. Varus lives. Gets to get the Drake.
Really good recovery for MUE.
That's the kind of fights that we've been looking for the side of MUE. That's what they needed. Oh, Rakan comes in.
I'm looking to cause trouble.
Can he steal the Drake from the Varus? No, he cannot. Doesn't do enough damage. He just wants to say hi. My name's Rakan. Look, here's another replay. Ahri gets down, killed instantly. That's the Aatrox coming in. Gwen is immune. Deals enough damage with her ulti. Viego gets the reset. Twitch is running away as Twitch gets running away. Varus getting called out by the Sejuani. Gets stunned. However, the Viego is getting reset after reset after reset. The Varus kills the Sejuani and kills the Aatrox. That was really clean for the Varus and the Viego in the resets and the kills. Gwen is getting caught out here, gets ignited. Yeah, Cassidy's just gonna get an easy kill. No one even gets hit by the turret. There is a sliver of hope for MUE so far. They're actually only 1k gold down, so it's not by half 500 gold down, so not that bad for MUE.
And the turrets are still even.
Yes.
Turrets free. So despite SUT having the Rift Herald, they threw the Rift Herald mid.
This early game, we've been looking at the Cassidy and the Aatrox, but look at this Varus now. He's got 4 kills and he's got 2 items. He's got his Rage Blade and his Bork, so those 2 items that's on hit will do a lot of damage, especially to tanks like Sejuani or the Aatrox.
Varus was just barely surviving phase, but is now coming back and able to make more phase because he has a Nautilus, the vehicle, frontline.
Cassidy, Charm going wide, Viego pushing forward, Viego ulting out, Cassidy ulting out, and runs away. That's just
hard to catch a Cassidy.
Viego, no, Cassidy and the Ahri are pretty similar in the sense that they can just ulti out if they're in trouble. Really good dodging and killing capabilities. So no turrets on the side of bot lane. The Aatrox did clear that out. The mid lane Only the Swinburn turret is still standing, so the Varus and the Nautilus are looking to push that forward. The Baron is up, but if Swinburn have learned anything from the last game, it's to not gamble a Baron.
Fair. Kassadin has a TP, so could lane safely and then make a play if there is fight to. Whereas Ahri doesn't be up.
So everyone's looking around the Baron area. Viego clearing some wards, getting some vision. Gwen is fighting Aatrox. Now, Aatrox does have TP, Gwen doesn't, but if Gwen looks like they're fighting, they're getting 1v1. Aatrox missing his spot. Also casted Ignite for the Gwen. It's really close for the side of for those two top laners. Viego pushing forward, trying to catch the Kassadin, gets the stun, Kassadin just ulti is out. Nautilus getting caught out by the Rakan and the side of Swinburn, just chipping the Nautilus slowly.
Ulti on him.
Ulti casted by the Varus, hitting. Kassadin gets charmed. Ahri hits the Kassadin. Viego gets the reset. Kassadin and Ahri, Viego and Ahri are pushing down the rest of the team. They're gonna come to the Sejuani. Sejuani gets casted. No, and Shinon gets killed by the Rakan, and now Swinburn get a free Baron. They're looking to finish it, but they should have enough damage and enough HP to finish it off. That was really unfortunate by MUE. It looked really close, didn't it?
We're all on top of each other. It was like hard to think.
Yeah, it was the charm from the Ahri and the refresh from the Viego, but they were targeting the Sejuani in that last fight, which probably wasn't the best idea as you won't kill the Sejuani that quickly. Like I said, we see the Nautilus, he just got caught out really easily. Varus hits his ulti, roots the Rakan, they knock up the Kassadin, he gets charmed, gets killed by the Viego, he resets. Varus is getting caught out by the Twitch.
Meantime, there's that check by Twitch, yeah.
See, they're just focusing on the Sejuani here, which
Yeah.
they would have. If Sejuani was the closest, then probably not the best option. If they went for Rakan or Twitch, maybe the Viego could get the reset. But that's not how it was for the side of MUE, unfortunately. So the rest of Swinburn looking to push forward in the mid lane. They got the Baron up, and also Aatrox has Profile Hydra.
He's forced. What can he do?
Varus instantly.
Push down.
Varus casted his flash, wasn't able to provide much. This is just like the Lucian game that we saw before, where the mid laner should not be by him. This ADC should not be in the mid lane by himself. You're gonna get caught out too easily.
Like the mistake that was being made by Swinburn last game is now being made by MU.
They're gonna look for the third Drake, and Nautilus potentially getting locked down again, but no, he just walked away. That's full point for Swinburn, and if they get Hex Drake, if they get Hex Soul, it's gonna be really scary for MUE to fight back. This is not how it was in the last game, where MUE were coming back at a momentous speed. They're looking to come back where they can, but it's much more slower.
SVT is building up strong momentum this time. The jungler picking Sejuani instead of Xinjiao as well this game works out pretty well because Sejuani, no matter what stage of the game, she's still quite useful. All for CC.
Ultra CC and doesn't die. Absolutely right. Good into the Viego if they can't kill it. If they can't kill the Sejuani quickly. This Twitch has already built its third item, i.e. Bork and Runans. That's gonna do a lot of damage to the side of MUE. And Twitch is just annoying, you know? 1 minute you're just farming in the side lane, and out of nowhere this little rat comes and kills you. How frustrating, isn't it?
Just hi.
Side of Swinburn looking to get any picks in the bot jungle. The jungle's already gone to Sejuani. There's nothing there except for the Raptors. Viega's gonna take that out. Viega looking to fight with the Ahri. Ahri with his charm, ultis. Gets solo killed by the Kassadin.
Very
Really impressive what Kassadin has done in this game. Coming back from a really tough game from last game. They're gonna fight again. Sejuani casting up, but nothing to follow up with. They're gonna run to the bot lane with the Aatrox, with the top laner. Nautilus ultis, gets the Sejuani to knock up. Then the ulti comes in, the TP comes in from the Kassadin. They're gonna catch out the Nautilus and the Nautilus dies to the Kassadin. This Kassadin has 9 kills. Holy smokes, that's scary. And they're just gonna keep going forward. Viego goes down instantly. The Gwen, even though is normally immune, is not immune in this case. Just the Ahri and the Varus. Will they do enough to hold back against the siege to the base?
Nautilus.
TP going down so the cannon minion doesn't die. Aatrox coming in. And they're just gonna break the second inhibitor turret.
Looks like they're not planning on. I want to take the inhibs.
So what we really need to do is just hold on to the base. They're gonna get 2 mega minions to push into the base, and it's gonna be really hard to defend against when you got Hex Soul, Baron coming up potentially soon. It's gonna be a hard time for MUE to come back in this game. They've already nearly 10k gold down. It's looking very different to what we were seeing in the last game. Look at the gold on the team of Swinburn. They've all got so much. The poor Gwen has only 8.5k gold, whereas Aatrox has nearly 12k. This poor Gwen hasn't been able to play. The Gwen has been in the same situation as the Syndra in the last game. Won't know what much it will provide in this late game, but hopefully in the team fights, if they all stack together, the Gwen can cast its ulti, do a lot of damage while also healing herself, and the Viego will be able to get the resets off of that. But it's gonna look tough, and with the team, with the champs like Rakan just engaging and ulting, it's gonna be really hard to come back. Now the Swinburn is looking to get Baron. Kassadin engaging, posturing around, gets hooked by the Nautilus.
Looking to jump. Oh.
Kassadin gets it. Rakan ulting in, chants the Varus. Varus doesn't get hit. Rakan gets killed. Viego going for the Twitch. Viego's probably gonna die, not enough damage. Gwen going in, sip. Twitch doesn't get killed. Oh, it gets the Twitch kill! Shut down! Move. But that's an ace for the side of Swinburn, and I think Swinburn can just end here.
Like, yep. H still full health.
No, this is the end of the game.
They one-shot towers now. Tilted like butter.
This will be game 2 going to Swinburn. And we'll see game 3 coming to you guys soon. Wow, that was a game. Was close like the first game at the start, but over time MUE weren't able to come back like they did at the start in game 1. What did you think?
We're seeing in both games, both this game and the last game, that MUE struggles early game. But last game they managed to come back, whereas this game
there was some team fights.
Yeah, the snowball kept happening. Yeah, they would come back in team fights, but in this their comp is just too strong in team fights. Trucks, Wani, Kassadin, constant knock up, and just Kassadin and Twitch just having a way at everyone on MUE.
Even some team fights, the MUE were able to come back in this game, but it just wasn't enough. You got your Gwen, you got your Varus, you got your Viego and your Ahri. Like, they're trying to do it. The poor Gwen just couldn't do anything. Yeah, so that's gonna be game 2 for the side of Swinburn. We'll come back. I'm Hack.
I'm Sama.
And we'll see you for game 3. Alright, welcome back. Now we have game 3 for MUE Swinburn. They're going to start the pick ban off by banning Yone. Last game, they had a lot of difficulty dealing with the Aatrox, didn't they? The Aatrox, the Sejuani, the Kassadin. The Kassadin was a deadly pick as well. So, MUE banning the Aatrox for them is a good ban, I think, as the Aatrox for Swinburn was really strong.
It's looking.
Just so everyone knows, if you're watching, MUE will be red side this game, and Swinburn will be blue side. So just a little bit confusing.
Yeah, icons up top.
Yep, Swinburn banning the Ari away, so there's not going to be any Aris for Melbourne Uni.
It's a third ban of
Katarina.
Mid laner is quite strong on Katarina. Top mid.
If Swinburn picks Kassadin as well, it'll be interesting to see how Melbourne Uni deals with that pick. You'll see the first pick here coming in now. Karthus! They forgot to ban the Karthus as well. Karthus is a really strong pick for Swinburn. MUE doesn't have that ban down, so Karthus going straight away to Swinburn. And the Karthus is just always a menace, no matter where you are in the game. Especially in the late game, where you're just walking out of your base, he presses one button and you die.
Oh, Rumble hover. That be for... What role does Rumble...
Rumble is top mostly,
top.
Yeah.
Poor job.
Mostly top. Rarely will you see, Rumble is rarely played in support. He could be played in support, but mostly top. Top lane, Rumble is his bread and butter.
I'm interested to see what the mid laner that Ari is banned.
Rumble could go mid as well, so it's a potential mid pick as well. One more pick for MUE, and that will be the Kai'Sa again. The same Kai'Sa from game 1, which showed off very strong. Oh no, they're going for the Varus! Interesting to see. Varus and Rumble might be able to do a lot of damage when the Varus hits his ulti. Rumble follows up.
Also, MUE has a ban Twitch first.
That's right, Swinburn can go for the Twitch if they want to here. Or they could go for the Kassadin. No, they're going for the Twitch, like you said, yep.
Twitch.
And will they go for the Rakan as well to help out the Twitch like last game? The Rakan did pretty well as well, engaging in. finding those picks, especially off the Nautilus. A lot of the times, the Nautilus will be wandering on by his own, and Rakan will help catch him off guard.
Kana's very well. Every game I've been seeing, one team picks or the other.
Yeah,
Or
I think he's been picked every game so far today. And it'll be the Pike! That's a very different pick to what we've seen so far today.
I hear jokes about Pike scaling, apparently really badly.
Pike does not scale at all in the late game.
Yeah.
Yeah. Pike with the Twitch, they're gonna engage a lot, and the Varus will have to be probably retreating to his turret a lot. And the Kali for the mid lane.
Mid laner is known to be very strong on Akali. Very fast. Last semester. GIC.
That's a good ban on a Kassadin. I'm sure MUE don't want to deal with that Kassadin again for this game.
Sure they'll pinch consistently performing well on SU side.
So MUE, they can ban for the enemy mid laner here, so whoever the Kali doesn't want to face, they could pick off. And they're just trying to figure that out right now. If it's not the Kassadin, maybe it's Silas?
Silas.
It'll be the Silas. I was going to suggest maybe they ban the Syndra, but I think after the game 1, the Swinburn doesn't want to play any Syndra. They do ban the Viego. Swinburn a bit scared on the Viego, a bit scared of MUE's Viego, causing a lot of damage in game 1 and game 2. Yeah, I just wonder what the top lane for MUE and Swinburn are gonna. No, top lane is probably gonna go Rumble most likely, and the Kali go mid. But curious what the top lane go for Swinburn into either the Rumble. Oh, that's the on.
No wonder they banned Silas. Looking like lots of strong ults on him.
Yeah, lots of strong ults. The on, I believe the on might be going for support here. On Varus, the on's gonna be really tanky, so the Pike won't be able to deal enough damage to kill him off. Or it could be Rumble support, like I said earlier. I'm not super sure what these picks are. If the Gwen is top, the Gwen will be really strong into on. But if it's Gwen into Rumble, then that might be a bit different. And we're just gonna wait for the last pick.
Rumble in the jungle. Top and
yeah. Sejuani.
We'll see from the Jarvan.
So it's not Karthus jungle. Is it Karthus
So
mid? Karthus mid. Karthus mid, Jarvan will take the jungle, Gwen will take the top, and I am a little confused on the side of MUE of what they're gonna pick. Who's playing what? I know for the fact that most likely Varus is gonna play ADC, but Rumble, Kali, Ornn, they're all they can all be split. They can all be picked in different roles.
Trying to confuse enemy people.
Last pick gonna go down to Kha'Zix.
Kha'Zix, okay.
Alrighty, so that's gonna mean that the Rumble, Kha'Zix is gonna go jungle, Varus is gonna ADC, Akali mid. I'm still not sure about Ornn Rumble. I think Ornn might be the ADC. No, the support for the ADC. Okay.
Who knows? Maybe Kha'Zix.
Anyway, that's gonna be the band pick phase, and we'll go see you right soon for game 3. Alright, welcome back. We're going to start the game for game 3 for the series of Swinburn Uni against Melbourne Uni. Now, we were having some questionable picks for both teams, mostly for Melbourne Uni, but they've gone on top, Rumble support, Kha'Zix jungle. So good to sort that out. I'm really curious about the Karthus in the mid though. The Karthus apparently is really strong, so that'll be interesting to see how it goes out.
Been a Karthus mid lane once alive. I didn't.
Oh, they're gonna catch out the Ornn already. He has to flash out, igniting, ticking, and
Ignite
that's first
and
blood already to the Pyke. Not going to be fun.
Not a good early game.
Yeah. Yeah. Looks like the side of Melbourne Uni gonna stay in the top jungle. Hoping to get...
Minions have spawned.
Alright, so... Looks like Varus will be late to face. They might be doing something interesting here. I think they might be doing lane swaps. The Ornn might actually be starting in the bot lane, and the Varus and the Rumble might actually start in the top lane. This is something that you rarely really see. It's happened a bit recently in pro games. Most notably NIP in the LPL and that one game. But yeah, so what's gonna happen here is that the Varus and the Rumble are gonna choke out the Gwen basically, meaning that the Varus... What they're trying to do here isn't that the Varus is gonna get the easy kills against the Gwen, but the Varus is gonna be able to get just an easy lane against not the Twitch but the Gwen. So lane swaps, the only way to deal with it is if the Twitch tries to counter them by following the top lane, but it seems like the Pyke is going to just be support for Gwen, and it's just going to be that the Varus is the top laner. And then the Jarvan just ultis in, Varus ultis out. They're gonna go for the Jarvan. Varus ticking down the damage. Rumble gets the kill.
Oh, flash.
Pyke gets an easy hook on a Rumble. Rumble gets killed by the Gwen. Not looking good for the side of MUE at the start. The Ornn got caught out at the start in the bottom bush, and then the whole point of the lane swap is so you don't get caught, is so you just have an easy lane against the top laner. But it's not going out the way that MUE hoped for. The Pyke is gonna stay. Swinburn looking to get another pick on the Varus. Here you can see the Jarvan, he just flashes in, gets to the Varus, and he can't do much. He's trying to get down to the Jarvan, but in the end the Jarvan does get killed by the Rumble. Varus getting knocked out by the Gwen, and the Rumble slowly dying to the Pyke. Rumble trying to get the Pyke down. Rumble not doing enough damage, and the Pyke gets out for free. Not looking good at all.
Just straight.
But yeah, as I was saying, it's not something you really see often. But lane swaps, they can be a really good, strong thing to get your ADC equally ahead. Oh, and a solo
And then the orange cheese, I just made. What do you do about it? It's low health.
Varus gonna get taken away from the Gwen. He doesn't...
Oh!
Oh!
On.
Doesn't get the Pyke, yes. But here the Kha'Zix are fighting the Jarvan, and...
Jarvan cannot catch a break. Oh!
But the Karthus comes
This
in.
flash! Jarvan.
Not looking good for the side of MUE. That was it's really messy, it's really scrappy. This is not what you kind of want for a lane swap at the start of a game. The Ornn did luckily get a kill off the Jarvan. He also gets red buff off that, so that's going to be helpful against his fights against Gwen. But overall, not the best situation. Akali looking to get, probably getting caught. Pyke hook missing.
Good dodge.
Flash from
flash?
Akali, a flash from Jarvan. And Akali does get out.
Barely 5 minutes in, already 6 to a lot of kills and deaths. Very active.
So for MUE, what the kill from the Karthus. Solo kill. Will probably get caught out by the Jarvan. Akali going in, hoping to get some help Kali, Rumble, and Varus looking to get the Pyke. Pyke already easily can't escape. Gets shut down to the Varus. Really scrappy. Really
What's happening?
messy. A lot of fights. But the Twitch is and the bot lane, top lane by himself. And that's a good call for Swinburn, is you want to match what MUE trying to do, which is to lane swap. So what MUE really should be doing is they should be rotating to the bot lane if they want to trick out this Twitch and top laner, but they're not doing that. So they're just lane swapping without for many reasons, with not much purpose. Top lanes also have stronger turrets, so it'll be harder for both sides to get the top lane. The top lane tower plays.
Because on top side now, might be a play top. Pyke is got spotted by me.
The Kha'Zix is coming in, so if the
doesn't-
Pyke does, he misses his torch.
Oh, he doesn't know.
Trying to look
There's a
for
ward.
the Kha'Zix. Jarvan comes up to the Kha'Zix. They're gonna catch him.
Yeah.
Catching him out.
Oh,
Rumble hitting him. Varus hits his Q. Karthus
And
ulti
there's
gets 2
Karthus.
kills. And that's the whole point of Karthus. There's nothing you can do if you're low HP and the Karthus just has his ulti up. Well, Karthus gets another kill on the Akali, not what the Akali wanted.
can you do?
Normally, you want to ban the Karthus, as the mid laner for Swinburn is a very strong Karthus player. But they opted to go for the Aatrox ban against the top laner, but the Gwen is doing really well. Na Iwin is showing off with what he can do on other champions. Just some skirmishing at the bottom. $3k gold, 2.5k gold deficit. Akali getting chunked out by the Karthus already. There's not much you can do. The Karthus, the whole point of Akali is you hide in Shroud, but what you do as Karthus is you cast your W, you just cast every spell, and you do damage to her, because your whole AoE attack is the range of her Shroud.
Very, very strong bully.
Pyke is scouting, Karthus is going forward against the Void Grubs, but they know they can't take it because there's not enough damage there. Twitch is just farming in the top lane, probably collapsing, gonna go down to the bottom. No, they're just gonna get the free Void Grubs for free. It's spotted at the Twitch, Twitch is gonna run away, going invisible. Now Varus, oh here's Twitch flashes. He
and Twitch has the flash, but...
Oh, and the Pyke
Slippery
flashes
Pyke.
out. That was a really close kill for Varus. Both Twitch and Pyke could have gotten caught out there, but they both flashed. So no flashes on the side of the Swinburn ADC in support. Kha'Zix looking to gank here for Karthus. And Akali gets in with the E, ultis, Karthus gets the kill. Akali probably getting hit, no,
Right.
it runs out.
Oh wow, that
Oh my gosh, Karthus.
he manages to kill it. That damage is insane. That
Yeah, that was quite insane. The Karthus is just doing damage. He's just dead, and he just keeps dying. He just keeps killing the enemy team, even though he's dead. That's the power of Karthus. You know, you don't have to necessarily kill someone instantly, but you just press ulti when you're dead, or you just press Q, and you can just kill people. This Twitch is getting caught out with the one.
oh, this is ult.
Goes wide. The jungle and the Pyke is looking to get the Varus and the Rumble out of guard. Kha'Zix is coming in slow. The Varus does get the kill on the Pyke. Rumble is getting chipped down by the Gwen. Karthus ulti gonna come in. Gwen is getting chipped down low. Kha'Zix getting killed. And that's 2 kills to the side of Swinburn.
And that fight gets turned around because Arthur's ult. I think so. just provides so much utility. You just see a fight happening on the other side of the map, and you're like, yep, click.
It's just
I use the button now.
guaranteed damage. It's always you don't have to be in a fight and Karth is pressing ulti. It's just going to be annoying for the enemy team. This Karth is already on 3 kills. Oh, here we see it. So the Pyke is gonna try to hook down the Varus, but gets the Rumble instead. Varus does get the kill on the Pyke, but the Rumble is getting killed by the Gwen. Gwen doing a lot of damage. But then the Karth is just ultis. Look how much damage he is. Not only does he get a lot of damage, but he gets his gold off his first strike. Varus is trying to get the kill on the Gwen, but does get caught out by the Jarvan, which trades for it.
Well, now the Twitch and Pyke are roaming mid.
I just want to say that the whole early game has been too hectic. I can't keep up.
Yeah.
There's too much going on.
It's like maybe that's their strat, to just confuse as much as possible. They don't have to like actually get, you know, kills from it. Maybe they just want to confuse. Oh, Gwen damage. It's yeah.
The Jarvan
Very strong pick against Ornn.
looking to potentially tower dive the Ornn. Putting down his...
But Rumble could counter this. He can't dive any more Rumbles.
Rumble is just trying to deny Jarvan the red side Krugs. But Pyke is gonna come in, and Rumble ulti going down, Ornn ulti going up, hits the Gwen, doesn't provide much use. And he flashes the Pyke
Ooh,
ult.
the flash. But the knock... attempt at knocking up did not quite reach.
That was really close for the Pyke. The Pyke nearly got the Ornn, but the Ornn flashed at a good timing. The Rumble here looking to get caught. I think the Rumble might just be dead here. And there he goes. This Rumble player apparently is a top laner, so he might be really good in Rumble, but him playing in support might have some difficulties. Hopefully he'll be able to prove us wrong again later. On TPing in, trying to catch the wave. It's not looking good for MUE.
It is.
There's 4k gold difference to Swinburn.
Swinburn already has a Drake. Things are looking bleak at the moment.
I can't believe how much Karthus has provided. He just stands there, or he's in base and he presses ulti and he kills them. But the shutdown goes to the Varus after killing the Jarvan. The Rumble gets another kill on the Pyke and they kill the Karthus as well. Double kill to the Varus. Karthus casting ulti, doesn't do enough damage. Don't walk back forward, Varus, you gotta get killed. And they're gonna go for the Mountain Drake. This is really good for MUE, that's exactly what they needed.
He has a way of always turning things around in team fights.
This seems to be their way. They don't seem to win the first game that well, do they? But they always catch up somehow in a team fight. The forte is their team fights. Yeah. Maybe they try to adjust. Oh, and Varus will be caught out by the Twitch here.
He got greedy.
Yeah. He just forgot that Twitch was sneaky, sneaky, sneaky.
Yeah.
Jarvan here gonna go for the Void Grubs as a answer to getting the answer to MUE getting the Drake.
Team just to investigate. It's good.
What a game so far. I mean, the gold has closed down a little bit more for the side of MUE. You're really looking at two players who are really dominating their lanes. I mean, what lanes have what are these lanes even though? You had your top lane in the bot lane, you have your bot lane in the top lane. So it's kind of hard to even track which lane was which. This Gwen is pretty much 1.5k gold above the Ornn. The Ornn being the answer for the top lane doesn't seem to be working out as well as anyone had hoped. They're gonna see if they can catch up the Twitch, but the Twitch just does so much damage. He's got his
shreds too much. They're looking to dive.
I think
but Jarvan back.
I think the Pyke wanted to cast his ulti there.
Kali is surprisingly doing pretty decent. 2-1 and 5, not bad. A bit behind Karthus and CS, but honestly, with how much of a bully Karthus is, not too surprising.
Every team fight is a Karthus team fight. Yeah, we got another objective being taken here for the side of Swinburn. They're gonna take this Rift Herald, as well as the Void Grip just took. But I'm really surprised by what MUE are trying to pull off here. I think they're kind of trying to, you know, come back from what they did at the start, but it didn't look really pretty. And for their sake, what they really need to do is just pin down like either the Gwen or the Twitch or the Pike, because killing the Karthus first, yes, you know, he's important to kill down, but he just does damage regardless, even if he dies. So I think the key here for teamfights is to go for the carries like the Twitch. Another kill does go for the Twitch, killing the Varus. Equalizer goes down. Karthus just insta-killing the Twitch. Pike getting killed by the Kazakhs again.
Kazakhs is starting to scale. He evolved his E, it seems, so he managed to jump twice in short duration. So that's really good for mobility, especially when they have a Jarvan like what he did here. He ulted, but after Kazakhs got his kill, he managed to just dash out again.
I think them picking Kazakhs is a really difficult pick. But here we see a replay of the Twitch just insta-killing the Varus. The Karthus ult didn't even need to happen and the Varus just dies instantly. They're gonna go for the Rumble, but Rumble casts the Equalizer down, so the Twitch gets locked down and the Kazakhs just one-shots and gets the shot down. They're gonna go for the Pike, but Jarvan actually locks the Pike down. He actually causes his teammate to die, which is not what he intended, but that's what happens. He casted his ulti under the turret. Not ideal, but
Anti-synergy is fine.
yeah. The Drake is gonna come up soon. We're looking at preparation for the side of Swinburn. No teams have gotten mid turret yet, so they're just gonna play ping pong with the minions in the mid lane. Card is going in, trying to get down the Pike. Gonna get down by the Twitch. On cast
Can't get
ulti.
close. Okay, he landed it this time, but
Doesn't
I
hit
mean,
anyone.
yeah.
Goes really wide. This Ornn doesn't seem to be hitting his ultis the way he would have hoped. He TP'd in to catch the top wave. Hits the Gwen. Gwen hasn't hit the Ornn yet, which is really smart, so she can just hit the turret for free without getting turret damage. Ocean Drake coming in.
It's strange that in the drafting phase, didn't Gwen pick their champion first before Ornn did?
Absolutely. I thought the Rumble was going to go top because Gwen is strong into an Ornn, so it is a strange pick. But I think they were trying to do lane swaps at the start, so they're trying to play around that, but it didn't turn out the way they hoped. Akali going in, Castle's ulti.
Okay,
Karthik trying to get in,
following
gets
up.
exhausted. Akali gonna get killed by the Jarvan.
Flashed into
Gwen
the
going
Jarvan.
in. Karthik is gonna get hit by that Gwen is immune text. And Pike looking to get target number 2, misses his Q. And the side of MU will have to back away from this Ocean Drake. Oh, Equalizer cast on the Karthus. And it's just gonna keep burning the Karthus down.
And he can't. Okay, that's. Wow, has Karthus even started building? Oh, Shadow Flame, first item on Karthus, actually.
Interesting. No, I would have assumed you normally pick Meandries as Karthus. Especially with champs like Ornn.
Or Malignant. I see often a lot of Karthuses, they just use, they start off with Malignant so they can keep pumping out their ults as much as they can.
Ulti's gone down by the Pike. Pike's gonna get killed by the Varus. So, Gwen is gonna back and Jarvan's gonna get free. That was another scrappy fight. I don't know why they needed to fight there, as Swinburn already got in the Ocean Drake. But yeah, as you were saying, yeah, Karthus normally builds Malignant or Leandri's first. So I'm curious as to what he's building with Shadow Flame. I'd argue he's building Death Cap next, and what he's trying to do is he's hoping that his team is gonna chunk down Melbourne Uni as low
And
as
then
possible.
he can just do raw damage,
And,
yeah.
he just does raw damage with his ulti, especially with the crit damage that Shadow Flame does. And Akali's just gonna get a solo kill on the cast. There's not much he can do there. His ulti is not gonna save him from from that. Yeah, so going to be scary. Looking forward for the squishies on the team of Melbourne Uni. Gwen is walking up, hiding in the brush. Hopefully, Orn and Rumble, they're gonna hold mid wave.
Pyke also went for that Maw build, some MR against I guess Akali and Rumble, because the moment Akali seems like a pretty strong, one of the strongest threats right now.
The Pyke building Umbre's Glaive will be also a lot of help for the side of Swinburn, as it's going to clear a lot of wards out of the way, which is important for champs like, you know, the Jarvan and the Twitch. If Melbourne Uni doesn't want to get caught out by the Twitch, they just need to start putting wards everywhere. Rumble just posturing in front of the Jarvan, trying to get the wards, but there's not much they can do there. This Gwen is having a really easy game so far.
Really good game, yeah.
Yeah. It's not a good matchup between Gwen and Orn, but that's just what MU decided to go into. So yeah, this Orn is only 1 kill, and to the Gwen's 5 kills with its Nashes and its Riftmaker. Just gotta keep chunking down the Orn, causing Ignite, and
not much
solo
to be
kill
done.
to the
Possibly?
Gwen won't
Ooh,
be
but
able to get away with that, but she's
no.
really low. Varus is pinging, looking forward to get the shutdown. Rumble and Varus chasing, maybe the Rumble will just get the kill. Gwen is running away, probably hoping to just get... Oh, Equalizer casted on the Gwen. She is gonna get low. If she walks towards the turret, she might die, and the gold does go to Rumble. Rumble flashes.
Oh, he flashed?
Gwen dashes away. Equalize.
Is it the burn?
There's a fight happening in Baron.
Oh.
Rumble does get the kill. Akali does get killed by the Jarvan. No, Akali doesn't get killed. Varus gets killed. Akali going in, getting the Karthus.
Wait, she's playing around her shroud really well.
And he's gonna get ulti.
But
Rumble looking to finish the job off and get the Jarvan. Confident enough to getting the kill on the Gwen, and that will be an ace for the side of MUE. So much going on. It's not just that you just can't.
so
keep
much
up.
action.
Yeah.
Genuinely, there's basically almost like, what, 2 kills happening per minute? What is happening? 27-24, it's like... wild.
We were just so focused on the Gwen who was caught out, we didn't realize that the Baron was was attempted to be taken by Swinburn. But in the end, Swinburn did get an ace, did get 5-man killed by Melbourne Uni, which is what they've been looking for. The Varus does have 9 kills now, and I think he is actually ahead of the Twitch, which is really good for the ADC of Melbourne Uni. He's already got his third item, Wit's End, which will be really good into that the Karthus damage of the AP damage that they provide. Here you can see, as the Rumble is dealing with the Gwen, you got the Kha'Zix jumping into the Pyke, killing the Pyke, but also getting killed. Varus is trying to do as much damage as he can, but gets killed by the Jarvan by knocking him up. Akali's trying to finish the job off, but they can't find her because Akali's in her shroud. She does manage to get the Q off the Karthus. The Karthus casts ulti, Jarvan is pushing forward, gets killed by the Jarvan, and then the Rumble is here to finish off the Jarvan for that ace. Did Karthus, was there another team fight that we just missed? Yes, I was too focused on the on the replay, but there was another fight happening where both bot lanes, both ADCs support, and died, and both mid lanes. Kha'Zix dealing with the Jarvan, not gonna be able to run away, especially from the Pyke.
Ooh.
I think the Pyke is trying to tell the Jarvan, wait for me, I'm trying to cast my ult, but not much happens. The Pyke does get the ulti off the Varus. Kha'Zix trying to do some damage, but Rumble just caused the Jarvan ulti, and he's gonna be stuck there. Akali going in, Orn casting his ult, Akali gets chunked out by the Gwen Q. And there's just
Um,
nothing they can do here.
I'm kind of surprised by the Ornn ult damage there. I don't know why it did so much damage. Got a good amount.
I think
Okay, it looks like they're
we're just really looking for the late game stage for the side of MUE. Swinburn don't have a clue that they're gonna. They do know now that they're gonna do that the wing barrier.
will they be able to rotate on time?
I
I think so, but Karthus seems to be trying to cause trouble.
Yes, they just secure
Ooh,
the Baron. Jarvan does get knocked down. So is Akali gonna get killed by the Pyke? Varus does also get killed by the Twitch, and I think Kha'Zix and Rumble and Ornn's also getting caught out, but Kha'Zix and Rumble should pull it to run out. They did manage to take the Baron, but it was quite a risky move for MUE. This game
Win is one-shotting that tower. Twitch as well. Oh wait, do they have matching emotes? I just realized. The Pyke and Twitch.
Oh, that's cute.
One of them had the sad bee emote, and then the other the happy bee emote.
As you can see here, they take the Baron, but look at the Karthus damage. This just chunks down the entire team of MUE. They get the Varus, Akali down, and the Varus is gonna get down second, and there's not much that Ornn can do. He's gonna try to run away, but it's just slowed instantly from the Gwen ulti. We're watching a game that has 60 plus kills already. This is chaotic.
Yeah,
this is
insane.
fighting. This is scrappy. Might
Yeah,
not
same.
be exactly what either teams want, but it's looking positive for the side of Swinburn. And as they hope for the next Drake, which will be the Ocean Soul for Swinburn, it's just gonna get harder and harder for Melbourne Uni to come back. It is quite different from game 1 and game 2. Lot more team fight, lot of fighting, lot of skirmishes.
Feels like Karthus is the perfect counter to the fact that Melbourne Uni's main strength is in team fights, right? Because Karthus is, I feel he's like the anti-team fight champ, where he just flashes in, ease. Which one's his the ability like where he just like his AOE damage, and then he just ults. So it forces people to spread apart. It's very detrimental for MU right now.
Even if he dies as well, he's still part of the team fight.
Yeah, they
which
get away
is
with it.
So crucial.
Blue team's turret has been
And they do Melbourne Uni do manage to get 2 turrets down with the Baron buff that they had. They got the tier 2 mid lane turret, and they did get tier 1 bot lane turret. So they do get something back from that team fight after casting Baron. Gold's still in a 4k deficit for Melbourne Uni. And I think both teams are looking to get ready for the next objective, which will be that Ocean Drake coming up. And getting an Ocean Soul for Swinburn, it's going to be absolutely devastating for Melbourne Uni to just... Because they want team fights, but having Ocean Drake is just going to make team fights so much more harder. The Pyke is going to catch out the Rumble, not going to provide much. Both teams are preparing for Drake here. They are well aware of where they are. But I'm just wondering what Melbourne Uni can do exactly to, you know, take away this Drake. This final Drake that the Swinburn Uni needs to get Ocean Soul.
This mid wave does need to be pushed for MUE, because I feel if this team fight goes wrong for them, they may be able to take down the middle nexus, like the middle inhib, the last turret.
Things did go down. Ornn did back to answer Gwen split pushing. Varus will have to deal with the mid lane minions as well as they prepare for the Ocean Drake. It looks like Kha'Zix is going to be hiding in a brush, trying to find his unsuspecting victim. Both teams are using the sweepers to get rid of any info, but I think Kha'Zix just might have been spotted out by Swinburn. And it looks as though Swinburn are gonna get this, no, Melbourne Uni are going to get this Drake for free, and Swinburn are just gonna say, nah, we have 3 Drakes, we don't need this. And Varus ulti onto the Jarvan. And both Gwen and Ornn are really low as a pushback. Karthus ulti gonna go.
Oh, Kha'Zix is forced over it, he gets caught out. Can't get away.
There's just nothing you can do once the ulti hits. You get
Yeah.
taken to half HP, you can't back, and you're almost exposed. So this Karthus pick is honestly just terrifying. GOV, Gov, he's just been playing insanely. In the last game, in this game, he really said, I'm pissed at, you know, how you guys treated me with my Syndra. I'm gonna pick Kassadin, I'm gonna
I'm bully you instead.
and I'm gonna show you what I'm made of. Straight up, straight up. It's gonna get to the late phase, and what's gonna be good for the side of MUE is they do have that Ornn passive to get the upgraded items. So if they do get to the really late game phase, it could just be really equal team fights. But we'll just have to see what both sides do to finish out the game. Baron does spawn in really soon. There it is. And both teams are going to prepare and clear out wards to set up for the Baron. TP on both sides of the top laners. Ornn trying to look to push out the wave as the rest of MUE aim to go for that Baron. When taking the blue buff, it's gotta be a strong buff to take for Swinburn, denying it for Melbourne Uni.
Looking to Baron here.
Oh, I didn't notice that item, but it shows that the Varus has gotten a tank item actually to help his survival against teamfights. The Jackshaw, the upgraded item. Kha'Zix will be caught out here. Damage coming in from the pike, insta-killing him, gets the
And once the jungler is dead, it's a free Baron.
Free Baron was Swinburn Uni. And it's going to be really hard. Akali is spotted on the ward. We'll try to kill it off, but won't be able to do anything. Baron does get taken. Rumble is caught out by the Jarvan and Gwen. Gwen misses ulti. R2 hits. R3 also will go through. And Baron gets killed by the Karthus.
Go is not helpful.
I think it would have just been better for Varus to might have built another damage item, but I think just dealing with the Karthus is one problem as a whole. There's not much you can do, especially with this Karthus who's got his death cap. It's just almost it's instant death.
And with Void Staff, he just shreds through both the Wit's End and the Wit's End also gives magic resist.
Yeah.
So through both Wit's End and Jackshaw, it this much like I don't know. So might be, but it's got upgraded already by Ornn. So
Rumble just getting caught out here, and then the Twitch doing so much damage, but the Varus he flashes away thinking he's safe, but no. Karthus presses one button, and both Rumble and Varus die just like that. Ornn gonna build next item. So another Drake getting ready, spawning, and Swinburn and Melbourne Uni prepare to fight that. And I think really what they need to do is just fight for this. Kha'Zix does want to get the switch, but it doesn't look like he has enough damage. Akali gets chunked out instantly by the Karthus and the Twitch, and they both die!
Oh no!
It's such a poor decision making from the side of MUE. They both get instantly killed. Twitch gets another kill on the Rumble. Jarvan gets kill on Gwen gets kill on the Varus, and it's just a poor Ornn by himself. He doesn't die, but he will die eventually from their team. And it's just over. They don't even need to go for the Drake. They're just pushing to end. This looks like it's gonna be the end for MUE. As fun as this game has been, Melbourne Uni just hasn't really been able to have an answer to how Swinburn has been playing. It's been hectic and chaotic and fighting, and they're just gonna go for the end turret, and they're just gonna end, and that's gonna be game. That's gonna be GG to Swinburn. MUE do not win this series. They do not go. They do not beat Swinburn despite an amazing game 1. It's so unfortunate. It was so unfortunate. The Carthus on Swinburn has just been too strong in this game. Their Twitch, their Gwen, they both were able to pull forward in their lanes as well.
And exactly, and the lane swapping at the beginning of the game, the attempts at cheesing constantly. Very active game. So like very good game to end on, because genuinely it's been so active from both sides. Neither side was hesitating, make plays to, you know, win and stuff. Honestly, it was starting to look like some of my bronze games with how active it was, you know what I mean, back then. But yeah,
I think MUE they had a game plan that they were gonna push forward. They're gonna show what they were made of, but it just didn't fall through. It ended up falling through the cracks. The lane change, lane stops with Varus and the Rumble in the top lane and the ongoing in the bot lane. It was gonna go well, but the start didn't turn out how they intended. And I think if they wanted to keep going there were some tweaks they might have needed to do. But that doesn't matter. Swinburn did beat MUE quite cleanly, and that's gonna be Series 2. Swinburn. I'm Hax.
I'm Sama.
And thank you for watching.
Don't try to make yourself remember, darling. Don't look for me, I'm just a story you've been told. So let's pretend a little longer, 'cause when we're gone, everything goes on. You were staring at the window, and I said I wanna take you to the sea. And when I'm better, we'll do everything. I gotta stop making promises I can't keep. But if I was gone tomorrow, won't the waves crash on? Is it selfish that I'm happy as we pass the setting sun?